Ow. Ow. What's up? People's back. I'm back. We are so back. Oh, man. Back again. I know. I feel like I've not, let alone back. I feel like I haven't even been here, dude. I feel like I haven't even existed. Where have I been? I've been rafting the Grand Canyon. Oh my God, it was so cool. Ripley, believe it or else, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Tim Madison, thank you so much for gifting a sub 3 days ago when I wasn't even here. Harry, thank you. Dude's name is Harry Ass Chest. We belong together. Thank you for the Prime. FD Fan Club, thank you for the 10 months. QS0, thank you for the 10 months. Swan Queen, thank you for the 8 months. Heplerm, thank you for the 27 months. Squid, thank you for the 8 months. Kolchov, thank you so much for the 16 months. Oh, No Hezzy Bunny, thank you for the 35 freaking months. Reed with the massive 52 months. Dear Logie, thank you for the year. God Game, thank you so much for the 33 months. Wessel, thank you for the 8 months. Diagoras, thank you for the Prime. Lord Way, thank you for the 18 months. Davidius, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Sperry, thank you for the 50 months. That's 7 years less than current spreadsheet completion at 11 years completed. Bayern streak has been snapped by Mooch and Gladbach. Yeah, true. You'll beat him, though. You'll beat him. Ben, thank you for the 10 months. Danny, thank you for the 9 months. Der Ebelos, thank you for the Prime. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the ad-free experience, courtesy of Jeff Bezos. Same to you, Short Jeff. Thank you so much for the Prime Ski. Blocky, thank you for the 10 months. All right. So how have you guys been? Have you been good? It's been like a week. Little more than a week. It's been like 10 days. Missed you, baby. Ooh, saucy. Saucy. Tebow Light, thank you for the 11 months. I've heard good things about this game. Same, dude. Oh, shut up, YouTube. Shut up, YouTube. What do I have next on my YouTube? Oh, a live performance of Fleetwood Mac's The Chain. Absolutely, I want to listen to that. No, I was, yeah. So for those that don't know, I was on a family-organized, once-in-a-lifetime rafting trip down the Grand Canyon, which obviously very inconveniently was located right next to our trip to Gibraltar in Copenhagen to film that video about the Gibraltar team, which, of course, Adler's currently working on in the next room. Miss you, Pookie. You trying to hawk Tua right now? Because that girl's still relevant, and I'm honestly impressed. Toys, thank you for the 11 months. Relevance is stretch, but she's making the most of it. Yo! Is that 600,000 channel points to get Discord VIP? Damn. How do I get hair like you? It's easy. Have a 5 head, right? And then get the greatest power alleys of all time. You got it? You just shave it up right here. And then it just comes out like it's on the top of a mesa in the Southwest, you know? Boxing Bat, thank you for the 31 months. Hey, do we have a mod that might be able to make Riley Shima a Discord VIP? And Riley, thank you for doing whatever you had to do to get 600,000 channel points. Enjoy the eternal privilege of being a Discord VIP, dude. Damn, they're really jamming out. I gotta turn this down a little bit. There we go. Turn it down a little bit. Okay. What headphones are you using? I don't want to mention them because I emailed them and they were mean to me, but it's SteelSeries and they make really good headphones. KS, thank you for the 32 months. Klaza, thank you for the 32 months. Dude, welcome back to both of you. That's a big old chunk. Thank you for the 31 months. Boxing Bat, play Welcome Back. Love that for you. Moose, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers, dude. East Coast Reese, thank you for the 13 months. Logie with the 5 gifted subs. Oh, it's been so long since I hit that button. Thank you for making 5 people's days and supporting the stream with kindness, brother. Turn it up. I'll turn it up a little bit. It is a banger. It's just the audio thing's being a little weird. Okay. But yeah, it was a family rafting trip. You go basically the entire Grand Canyon. You don't go like the last 10 miles because apparently there's not a lot left to do. Hold on, I need to find like an appropriate. I love the Fleetwood Mac live performing the chain. Excellent, excellent song. I need something a little more like I'm talking about my Grand Canyon trip. I need something a little more on the nose. Okay. Let's see. Western. I could probably find this. Wild West ambiance. I think I've looked at that playlist and it sucks. So I'm going to try and find another one. All I need is literally Adler. Adler, the entire car ride back was just playing like Western themed songs. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my God. Yes. Anyways. So we fly to Las Vegas. All right. Because that is apparently, I think this is hilarious. The closest international, like actual international airport to the north rim of the Grand Canyon is Las Vegas. Okay. So we fly to Las Vegas. We land. We rent a car. It's a 4-hour drive to Cliff Dwellers Lodge, which is right next to Marble Canyon, Arizona. You drive through Utah and like through Arizona, back through Utah, and back through Arizona. We leave Las Vegas. It is 105 Fahrenheit in Las Vegas. Hold on. Let me get your converter up. This is not the last time heat is going to come up. So it's 105 degrees in Las Vegas, which is 41 Celsius. So it is baking. We leave Las Vegas. I'm in the car with the AC completely cranked. And we're driving through like you leave Vegas and you get past like the Vegasness, right? And you get into the next valley over. And it's called the Valley of Fire. When I tell you my eyes got a sunburn from looking at this valley, they got a sunburn from looking at this. It was so you could see that desert shimmer across the road, every single place you were looking. The whole Valley of Fire is just filled with solar farms. We're still doing the United Safe? Yes. But we're driving through the Valley of Fire. You go up. So Vegas is like maybe 2,000 feet of elevation, which I don't know. Then over the course of this 4-hour drive, you go up into the Kaibab National Forest, which is like on the rim of the initial canyon complex. And that is like over 8,000 feet. So you gain 6,000 feet of elevation. You're like higher than Denver, Colorado at this point. And then you go back down into like where Cliff Dwellers Lodge and Marble Canyon is. There's like a giant rainstorm going on. We get in, we have some drinks to the family. There's one restaurant at Cliff Dwellers Lodge. And at that point, you're getting ready. You meet out front of the lodge at 8 a.m. And they give you a night bag, which is like a bigger, we called them pumpkins, big orange bag. And you put you're only allowed to bring 25 pounds of stuff for a week. So you put your night bag, which is like kind of a duffel bag, you put it in the pumpkin. And in there is also a sleeping bag and a pillow and like a sheet. Which are in a trash bag so they don't get wet just in case the pumpkin goes overboard or whatever. And then you get a dry bag, which is what's going to be accessible while you're on the boat during the day. And that you put in like raincoat, extra pair of boxers, toilet paper if you got to take a dump during the day, whatever. Like you put all that stuff in there. And then you tie the dry bag up and you hop in the van. Once you get in the van and start driving, you now do not have cell phone service for a week, right? I know a lot of people, try to disconnect themselves from their phones. Imagine what it's like I just went through this. No contact with the outside world for a week. Pochettino, I found out about it when I got back to the lodge. No contact, the videos that came out, all Reese. Like, we'd planned out what was going to happen while I was gone, but that was all Reese. Smith, row the boat. Thank you for the 7 months. So we drive down into the canyon. Man, let me tell you, like, I've been to a lot of places. I've been to a lot of landmarks. I've been to a lot of, like, wonders of the world. I've been very fortunate, like, obviously, with work as well, you know, making videos and what have you, to be able to travel all over the place. The Grand Canyon is one of the most insane things you just could ever see. I don't, like, if you've never actually physically seen it in person, it is so grand. Like, it's so large. And I mean, it's 190 miles long. Miles. Right? That's like 300 plus kilometers long. The whole thing is quite grand. Okay. And we just hop on this raft. Like, they take us down to the river, and they're just like, all right, here's how you put on your life vest, and we'll go over the rest of it once we get on the river. And you just jump on a raft. It's 30 people. It's 2 rafts. And, 7 days. Every single day you're making, like, 30 to 50 miles of progress on the river. Every single day you stop once or twice to maybe do a hike or go look at a waterfall. Bro, there were so many unbelievable, beautiful, amazing, like, waterfalls that we ran into. But the first night, you pull off to camp at like 4:30 or 5 because you got to get everything set up before it gets dark because, you know, no street lights or anything. And it starts to rain. And this guy, like, our guide, who was amazing, he looked like Humphrey Bogart, if you know who that is. Dude been river guiding trips for 40 years. He'd been guiding groups of people down the Grand Canyon for 40 years. Unbelievable dude. And he had, 2 other people with him that also were the guides. The Grand Canyon's longer than Switzerland. Yeah, there you go. I mean, it's and you're just in it. Your entire world you can't see beyond the Grand Canyon. Right, because the walls are so damn high. You weren't engaging with the rest of the world at all. It's like it's magic. I didn't even reach for my phone one time, and you guys know I am chronically online. I didn't reach for my phone one time, not once. Luke, thank you for the 13 months. Wasp, thank you for the tier 1. Fight Me Cutie Pie, thank you for the 27 months. Dark Heist, thank you for the 47 months. That is a ridiculous amount of time. Fight Me Cutie Pie, you're getting up there as well. Henrik's, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Yeah, but the first night, we're setting up. Our guide's teaching us how to set it up. There is huge lightning going on. And the problem when you're in this type of situation is, like, there's nowhere to go. Like, at this point, you're just like, if Thor wants to claim me, he can't. Like, the lightning's just working its way down the canyon, and I'm trying to put together this, like, little tent thing that they've handed us. So we had these little cots and tents that were packed up on the boat. So I trying to set it up, and in the rain, and you're trying to keep the inside of the tent dry, which is like a completely impossible task, and there's sand everywhere because you're literally camping on a beach. And so it's just muddy and sand, and it's the first night, so you're not used to being sandy and wet all the time. And so you're just, like, fighting. It's windy, of course, because the wind's whipping down the canyon. You're like, There's one point where you 2 to a tent. So Adler and I were in the same tent. And the wind just picked the tent up, and it was headed into the river, and we just, like, grabbed it before it floated away. We set up the tent. They cooked dinner. We had a steak dinner night 1 because they brought a grill on the boat, like one of those foldable ones, and just unfolded it and tossed some charcoal in there. And I was like, okay, brother. So we ate pretty well because you can, it's a boat. You can, like, put stuff on it. Sounds like a skill issue. Hey, I was the best at putting that tent together by night 7, okay? But we slap it together. You fall asleep. I'm not even kidding. You go to sleep at like 9. Because you're in the canyon, so the sun's gone before it even sets, right? And once it gets dark, it is, we all had headlights. So there'd just be like these, these like spotlights going all over the canyon. You'd be like, oh, Tim's going to the bathroom or whatever. And it was so dark. So we would wait. I'm not even kidding. I'd wake up at 4:30 and go to sleep at 9. I did that for a week straight. And it's not like, it doesn't feel weird at all. You just like, there's nothing else to do. Once it gets too dark that you can't even see the person next to you without blinding them with your headlamp, you're just like, all right, I guess we're going to bed. But the first night, we wake up, and like the tent has 2 layers. There's like the tent that we're inside of, and then there's a second layer, which because it was raining, you put up, and that like goes over the mesh to make sure that the water doesn't get in. And between those 2 layers is the outline. The first thing Adler sees when he wakes up in the morning, the first morning that we're like waking up on the river, is in between those 2 layers to get out of the rain is a spider this big. And you can see it, like, because it's outlined on the tarp of the tent. You can just see it. We'll learn later it was a tarantula. But Adler's like, we got to get it off. And he like flicks it, and then it just bounces to another part of the tent. So we're trying to like get it off before we go outside because we don't want to have to deal with the fact that there's this giant spider sitting on the outside of our tent. Yeah, but keep that in mind. I slept outside, like not in the tent, the last 5 nights because it was too hot in the tent. I slept outside the last 5 nights, which was a bad idea the last night. Because we had somebody with a black light and they found a bunch of scorpions like hanging out on the cliff that we were kind of next to. Not big ones, right? There is a difference. There's scorpions that are like that and there's scorpions that are like that. Those ones, These ones, it's like a fire ant bite. But we all slept outside because it was too hot in the tents. And so you just make your cot under the stars. And the stars were unbelievable, okay? But the final night, right, I'd slept outside the 4 previous nights once it stopped raining. We were in the tent because it was raining. And you're just in the, you're in the Wild West. You're in the Grand Canyon and the red rocks and the bushes and everything. And I'm laying there, and we've just blacklighted the whole camp, kind of for fun. You're just like, look, oh, there's another one. Like walking around the whole camp finding scorpions. And I'm sleeping outside, and I've got my tarp over my cot. You had like a tarp that if it started raining, you could like wrap yourself up in. Also separated me from the cot, which was sandy, so that was nice. And I wake up. Now this happens, right? The cots are uncomfortable. You have to pee. Basically every night I tried to sleep, you would wake up at least once, maybe twice. Peeing was fun because you'd have to get your headlamp and like wander off into the sticks to try and find some place to go to the bathroom. But this time I wake up. And when you wake up, you look up at the stars and you're like, wow, what a cool once-in-a-lifetime experience. You can see every star. It's just ridiculous. And you're like, oh, this is kind of crazy. And I'm like, oh, I have to pee, but maybe I'll try to go back to sleep. And I feel like here, what feels like sweat. You know what I mean? Like just something kind of working its way down. Like I'm laying on my back, right? So something just working its way down like that. And I'm going, okay, like that's probably just sweat, right? But we just looked at all those scorpion things, so I'm a little wigged out. But I don't want to move, right? Because there's a lot of nasty little pieces of work in the desert, right? So I don't want to move just in case. But I'm like, it's probably fine. So I start trying to go back to sleep. And I'm like, look, all right, if it's sweat or just my body doing some weird thing where like, my skin was all pinched up and it's like unfurling. I'm like, okay, if it starts to go against gravity, then I have a problem, right? Because if it's sweat, it's just going to keep going down. And I'm like, okay, it's the middle of the night. And if it starts to come back up, then it's obviously not sweat. And we have a really serious 5-alarm fire going on because I'm wearing a shirt. So I can't look, right? I'm sleeping shirt and shorts. So it's in my shirt, whatever it is, if it's not sweat. It's in my shirt. And so there's a point where all of a sudden it just starts to go back up. And I'm like, You know, at that point, there's like there's a point where you go, like, where you just realize that something horrible is happening, you know, where you're just like, heart rate goes through the roof. I went from almost asleep, you know, because I just woke up in the middle of the night and I'm like, oh, it's sweat. If it goes back up, it's a problem. And it starts to go back up. And I'm like, you know, and I'm like, okay, how do I handle this? If it's a scorpion, I don't want to smack the whole thing because then I'm going to get stung. And if it's a big one, it'll hurt for a while, right? And so I'm like, if it's spider, most of them are big but not poisonous. It'd be like a bee sting. I would be able to slap them. The answer is Harlem Shake was not the answer. So I decided to go for a precision airstrike. So I'm laying there, and this was like a minute, right, where I realized it's crawling back up. It's starting to get like into the nipular region. And I'm like, okay, as long as I don't move, this thing isn't going to do anything crazy. So I've got time to figure out how I want to handle this situation, right? Because if I'm just laying here frozen, it's not going to do anything to me because it was clearly chilling in my shirt for a while I was asleep, okay? Like, it had to get all the way there. You know, it's here. So I go with a precision airstrike. What I decide on is whatever direction it's going, I'm going to stab it 2 fingers. So if it's scorpion, I want to hit the head because then he dies and I don't get stung, right? And I'm still not sure it's a bug, right? I'm still not sure it's a bug because it could just be like I was laying on my side. I got a lot of chest hair. There's like a shirt there. It could just, like when your body's just some feeling that you kind of think is a bug, but it's not. So I take the 2 fingers and I'm like, okay, you count it out in your head. I'm laying like this. I'm like, all right, 3, 2, 1. And I just nail it, like right where it's walking, like where the front of it would be. That's where a scorpion's head is, right? Any other animal, I feel like I'm just going to kill it no matter what I do. So like whether it's a fly or a roach or a spider. And I do that. And I just hear like that crunch when you like step on a bug. And when I heard that, I jumped out of bed so fast. And I'm sleeping like 2 feet from Adler, like 4 feet from my uncles and my aunt, and like 6 feet from my cousin. We're all like in this one group. I hear that noise and I explode like an NFL player out of that cot and rip my shirt off all in one motion. So I am now standing up at 3 a.m. in complete darkness. I've thrown my shirt on the ground and I'm just panting. At which point Adler wakes up and he's like, dude, like, what the is wrong with you? Like, what are you doing? I'm like, there was a bug in my shirt. He's like, oh, what are you going to do? Traumatic. Yeah. Because I was sitting there thinking like it could be a bug now because it's moving on the way back up. But until I heard that noise, I wasn't sure. And after, like, we are in full-blown scorpion, big spider country, and I just squished something in my shirt. I jumped up, threw it down, and then I grabbed the shirt and throw it on a rock, like far away. And then Adler points out that my tarp is hanging on the ground. So what I had accidentally done, so the cots have just like 4 pegs, like 4 legs that go into the ground. So when you're like, you wouldn't want to sleep on the ground in the Grand Canyon. That would probably, there'd be a lot of stuff on you. Like you're not just going to roll out the sleeping bag. So you're on these like cots that roll up. Right, they're not super sturdy, right? But you're on them, and there's only 4 legs touching the ground. Well, I put my tarp over the cot, and it was now to the point where it was hanging all the way down to the ground, which means instead of 4 legs, I had on both sides of the cot a solid sheet touching the ground that a bug could walk up. I had created a super highway for bugs that were on the ground or in the bush near me to literally walk up onto the cot. I just created a full-blown super highway. So I get my aunt's red light and I scan my stuff, you know, because at this point I'm shirtless and everything. I grab a new shirt from my night bag, which is all like clipped up, so I know there's nothing in there. Grab a new shirt from my night bag. I I black light all my stuff to make sure there's no scorpions in there, because that's the number one thing that could cause the most problems for you in that country. And I, you know, it's the middle of the night. I felt bad. I kind of woke up my uncles and stuff, but I like straightened out my my tarp and then folded it up so it wouldn't like go down again. And I went back to sleep. Took a little while. Granted, it took a little while. Definitely wrapped myself up in a sheet. But then I straightened it out. Took about like 20 minutes. Then I just went back to sleep. Yeah. Did I find out what it was? No, never did. Because I jumped up and chucked the shirt. And then I chucked it again because I threw it down right next to my bed. And I'm like, oh, hell no. I picked it up and threw it on a rock, like, you know, towards the river. And then just left it there. I left it there till after breakfast, and then I like slowly picked it up and like did one of these. All good. Out of there. Have I had a chance to shave? Actually, no. I shaved before the trip. So this is all grown in since. But yeah, I have no idea what was in the shirt. Literally no clue what was actually in the shirt because I chucked it and just whatever it was, I wanted it to go away. I was sorry I had to kill it. But if you want to stay alive, don't crawl into my shirt while I'm sleeping. That'd be a generally good rule of thumb. What if you just have crunchy nipples? Now, it hadn't made it to the nipple. Honestly, the reason that I went as quickly as I did is I was like, I don't want to experience that. Game's the game. Exactly. The game is the game. If you want to live, don't crawl into my shirt. Because most of the scorpions or spiders you'd find, you'd just like, you know, kick sand at them or be like, shoo, you know, like leave me alone. Because they don't really try to attack you. Like scorpions and spiders and whatever, they're not trying to go after you. They only go after you if they feel super threatened. The problem is, whoever was in my shirt, right, Phil, the friendly sand spider who was in my shirt, is here thinking he's found a new home, but the home is me, right? So I'm not big enough for the two of us, okay? Yeah, that was pretty traumatic. All the other nights of sleep, though, were really, really, really cool. There were like a bunch of shooting stars. Every single minute you could see a satellite going by. It just looks like a star that's moving, not like a shooting star, but one that just moves. It was so cool. A couple of nights the moon was so bright you couldn't fall asleep. That I didn't even know that was a thing. But apparently it is. But the moon was literally so bright we couldn't fall asleep. And the last 4 days, the feels like in the Grand Canyon hit 57 Celsius. So I used a lot of sunscreen, and you got into a series that's 130 plus Fahrenheit because of the sun and then it coming off the water and not a cloud in the sky for the last 4 or 5 days we were on the river. So you got the handkerchief around the neck to make sure that your neck doesn't get burned. You've got the hat. You've got the sunglasses. 5 layers of sunscreen a day. And, you know, you got the pants, the long shirt. Yeah, I mean, well, okay, think about this. The Grand Canyon cuts through it cuts through the desert. And we're on the river, cutting through the desert. It was so hot, the wind didn't cool you down. It was so hot, like, you ever opened an oven and you feel that... The wind would start blowing and you'd be like, damn, the sun must be up around the corner because the wind is burning. Like it would be so hot that the wind would be so hot you'd have to look down. Like it'd be blowing in and it would just dry your eyes out like that. And you'd be like, oh, and you just have to look down. And there's rapids. There's a lot of rapids on the Colorado River. So that was awesome. There's the fastest whitewater rapid in North America called Lava Falls. Crushed it all. Didn't fall out of the boat once. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. But it was just incredibly hot. And unbelievably, my white ass didn't get sunburned at all. Look at that. I put on so much sunscreen, I forgot what was real. Can we see pictures? I actually, I should have access to a few. I'll get a few up. I should put together a little show and tell because I took a ton of pictures myself and videos and stuff. I can put those together for you guys kind of, you know, some other time. But there's a family Dropbox that I can pull up and find a few pictures. That would be neat. Because it's one thing to have me just tell you stories about it. It's another thing to have me be like, hey, this is what it actually looked like. The Ring of Fire. To log into Dropbox. I don't remember my password. Oh, I do. It's auto-saved, thank goodness. Can I trust this computer? Probably not. Loving the tunes, though. Let me see if the family has uploaded pictures to the Dropbox yet. No. All right, here, I got it for you. You ready? I got it for you. So this is our boat captain. This is our boat captain. His name is literally JP Running. He, you know, certain rapids he would call a 3-cigarette rapid. That's when you knew it was serious. Dude was just chain smoking at the back of the boat. Never met a nicer person or a more knowledgeable person about like water and canyon than this guy. Absolutely, yeah. Not wrong about Humphrey Bogart. Yeah, he really, really looks like Humphrey Bogart. He's a riverman, dude. He's been captaining rafts down the river for 40 years. If you ever need to go down the Grand Canyon, JP Running's the guy that can take you there. He's led geological surveys down there and anything else. First boat he took down the river, he was 7 years old. This was at the lodge before we even got started. I don't know what's on this, so we'll see. This is in the lodge before we got started. There was a monster double rainbow. This is the, you know, the plains of like the desert and plains of the western U.S., just a gorgeous part of the country. Oh, here's a rapid. You guys ever seen whitewater rapids before? This is an actual video of a rapid. I've seen this video. Here you go. So I'm up here. I'm in the orange shoes, in the hat. This is inside the Grand Canyon. This is probably day 3 or day 4 of our 7-day journey. These are the dry bags. Everybody clips them onto the pile of stuff in the middle of the raft. And you got to get into your battle stations before you go into a rapid. So everybody's got handholds and kind of locks in. A couple people on the front of the boat, but everybody's seated around the middle of the raft. And all Humphrey Bogart's on the back. That water is about 45 to 50 Fahrenheit, so going through the rapids was a pretty freezing exercise. "45 to 50 Fahrenheit is single digits Celsius. Yeah, they're called whitewater rapids, but that's the color of the entire Colorado River. The Colorado River is incredibly filled with sediment. It literally looks like it looks like chocolate milk. Does not taste like it. I tried. That's the reason it was able to erode the canyon out in the first place. We learned from JP. I mean, it's a river that flows through a desert. It picks up a ton of dirt and rocks and everything. And yeah, I measured it. This is how far you could see into it. You can't see any of the fish, any of the plants, any of the anything. It is the chocolate river from Willy Wonka, literally. I mean, it looks like you're going through chocolate milk, but there's a ton of rapids like that. I remember. This was a picture taken from our campsite. obviously just show-stoppingly beautiful, right? I'm a wordsmith, right? I don't have a lot of discernible skills other than my ability to put words together. I can't do the Grand Canyon justice at all. How is the water in a desert so cold? It's snowmelt. It is, the Colorado River is all snowmelt, and it runs down like half the U.S., basically. This is our entire boat. So these are the hardy souls that we, this was our campsite on the last day. This section right here are people I'm related to. Obviously, that's me, and that's Adler. Uncle, aunt, cousin. Friends of people and friends of the family and everything. And they asked for a silly picture, so I delivered with a sorority squat, obviously. Yeah, I don't know how many. I don't know how many pictures have been uploaded to this Dropbox. So we're just gonna kind of keep going. This is the international airport, quote unquote, that you fly out of when you leave the Grand Canyon. It's literally like a single airstrip, and this is how you get out. This is actually a perfect song for this. This is going to be one of the coolest videos you see. Okay, this is so. We don't get to the bottom of the Grand Canyon. We rafted 188 of like 193 miles, but this is just like the point where it's closest to the airport where it's like easy to leave. So this is our camp kind of down here. This over here is where I had the whole bug experience. And there's a helipad, like a dusty flat area that a helicopter comes in and picks you up. This is the flight out of the Grand Canyon. It's so sick. So they're like, first flight 650. They just read out a manifest and they're like, we're zipping out of here. So there's the people that are left. That's the Colorado River. And it's a 7-minute helicopter flight. But this is your airlift. This is the first society you've seen in 7 days as these sky cowboys just show up and they're like, all right, we're taking this, with like a Utah accent. All right, we're taking this person, get in the helicopter. Here we go. And like the whole time you're going down the Grand Canyon, you're just getting vistas like this. It's crazy. And he's so close to the damn, this man was whipping this thing out of the canyon. It's a 7-minute flight to a place called Barton Ranch that has that little airport attached to it. Gate does not bother me. This is a hardcore vacation. Yeah, it was. This was over a year in the planning. I mean, rafting the entire Grand Canyon is such a once-in-a-lifetime thing. It was really, really, really cool to do. That's what you do. When you get these types of opportunities in life, you just saddle up and do it. Yeah. Yeah, and Barton Ranch is like in the valley past this. So he just whips it over there. You're like, oh, okay. So I think that might be all the pictures that have been uploaded so far. Not a lot. I don't know what's in this video. Let's just find out. Oh, she made like a shout out to my aunt for making like an Instagram thing of the trip. Nice. She just got her accidental Instagram promo there. This dude, though, that dude was awesome. That dude was so awesome. He was so cool. Just, people that dedicate their life to doing like one thing and they do it really well. Those people have my undying respect. You know what I mean? Those people have my undying respect. Yeah. Yeah, but it was an amazing trip. I was sorry that I was gone for 10 days or whatever, but it was an amazing family trip. That kind of, I have an adventurous spirit, right? Obviously. I mean, my favorite YouTube videos to make are the ones where we go to the Faroe Islands and spend a week there. Where I hope we're like, people ask me where am I going to be in 20 years. Hopefully we're doing an Anthony Bourdain type show, but instead of food, it's football. Like that is my dream, to be able to go on like one of the planet's great adventures, going down the entire Grand Canyon. Just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Jackster, thank you for the 30 months. Jaeger Haas, thank you for the 27 months. Chocolate Cosmos, thank you for the 20. Prince, thank you for the 30. Madison, thank you for the 10 months. Bibrarian, thank you for the 20 months. 6 minutes ago. I got you. Afrochuck, thank you for the 38 months. That's fat. Yokims, thank you for the 11. Scorpy, thank you for the 19. Auto Crater Alexius, thank you so much for the Prime. Pixel Pennon, thank you for the 31 months. You're so lucky, dude. I know. I've got the best job in the world. I've got a great family who instilled in me the desire to travel and see the world by, I've never been on anything like that, but my family always had a deal where we'd travel somewhere, even if, you couldn't afford the big crazy trip. We'd travel somewhere every year. That was always a deal my family had. Once a year, we're going to go out of the country, going to go on a road trip, going to do something, right? And yeah, just been very lucky with all that stuff. Absolutely. But that was crazy. Spapa, thank you for the 28 months. James, thank you for the 4 months. Yeah. I don't feel like a changed person or anything, but it was definitely just really, really cool. Just really, really cool. Hey, Schmelman, thank you for the Prime. Chip Shot, thank you for the 17 months. Joe, thank you for the 19 months, dude. Reese, thank you for the 52. I forgot to leave food in the editor basement. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Said I've fallen down. Read the mod just said I've fallen down the Planet Zoo rabbit hole. Somebody send down some food, some water, maybe some electrolytes to keep Reed going. I once played that game for 11 hours in one day. Athmos, thank you for the 39 months. I flew over the Grand Canyon last year during my West Coast road trip. It's beautiful and very impressive. Yeah, it's absurd. It really is absurd. Like, it is one of the few monuments I've seen in the world that no matter how glowingly you describe it, somehow seeing it in person is always more impressive. It is impossible to overhype the Grand Canyon. It is. It's just impossible. Corralio, thank you for the Prime. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes and the lack of ads, dude. Hi, Linko, thank you for the year. Pongineer, thank you for the 18 months. I mean, I think it would be really cool, obviously. There's not a lot of football or soccer kind of going on in the Grand Canyon, but to take you guys on more of those types of adventures. Obviously, this is something that the family had just been planning for a long time. Have I ever visited Patagonia? No, but I know it's similar to the American West. I'm sure I'd like it. I always like kind of going to the American West as well. Captain Watterson, dude, it's only been 6 months. Thank you for the tier 3 for 6 months. Not a joke, but a fact. Dogs can't operate an MRI machine, but cats can. Which one are we feeling? I'm going to go... Got a B minus. A B minus. Visited the pyramids last week. Yeah, it's another thing that I feel like it's just huger. That's not a word. I feel like it's way bigger than you even realize, like the pyramids. Tumbleweed? Dude, we saw so much tumbleweed. The drive to and from Marble Canyon, Arizona, there is so much tumbleweed. The first time you see it, you're like, oh, it's like the cartoons. It's tumbleweed. And then then eventually like you hit it with your car and you're like, oh, get out of the way. Did I visit Vegas? No, we just, we stayed in an airport hotel there. So I went to Vegas for TwitchCon. I've done it once. It's not really my scene. It can be fun if you go with a few friends and you're like, I'm going to spend 2 days here and then take a chemical bath. Pulse, thank you for the 45 months. Now, Las Vegas is a unique place, man. The moment you fly in there, the energy, they got a bunch of slot machines in the airport as you're walking out, like in the terminal. You're just like, oh, I've landed. I just reinstalled Heroes of Might and Magic 3, perhaps the only game more addicting than FM. I've actually never heard of it, so you're digging, huh? How much money did you lose? I didn't lose any money. When I went to Vegas the first time, which was TwitchCon Las Vegas, it was TwitchCon, as I've said 4 times. And so there were a lot of streamers with a lot of money that were splashing cash. No, I'm not a gambler. I'm really not a gambler. I enjoy playing poker, but I don't like bet on sports or anything. I know that's weird. I'm not like other girls. I don't know. But yeah. I like poker, but not like losing money on poker. I just like playing it. Well, okay. I like to think I'm very logical, or at least yeah. Like, why do you think gambling's such a big business? Because you lose most of the time. Like, that's it. If gambling was a good idea, they wouldn't all be so rich all the time. The gambling companies would be worth so much money if it was a good idea to gamble, right? Like, everybody always thinks they've figured out a way, but you're going against people with hundreds of millions and billions of like dollars that their entire job is to figure out how to make you lose, like how to entice you to bet your money and lose it, right? No, gambling, like I never even got within a country mile of getting addicted to gambling. Because it's just so obvious to me that the whole point of it is for you to lose. Now, gambling as an activity can be fun. Like, I went to Vegas and I went, all right, got $1,000, right? Here's my $1,000. Once I lose it, this was TwitchCon. I'm done. But I'm agreeing to spend this $1,000 to have fun playing blackjack with my friends. I left Vegas with $485, and that's the way my dad taught me to do it. I owe that to him. But he was like, if you're going to go to a casino, it can be fun to go to, right? It's fun to play those games, with friends, whatever. But you go in with a set amount of money. You're like, I'm willing to lose this amount of money to have a good time. And once it's gone, Gambling can be fun, but as soon as you lose, you become addicted and try to win again? No. Just don't. As soon as you lose, just go, that was fun. I lost. Leave. Because you got the same chance of losing if you go in again. Everybody thinks they've got their trick. I mean, like, I have the way that I like to bet the roulette wheel. Like, I figured that out while I was in Vegas. I'm like, I'm going to put it on the, the big wheel. I'm going to put it on the 3s, the 5s, and the 11s, But if you view it as spending, like you're going to a theme park and like, I'm going to buy a 3-day pass and pay this much money to have a good time, then it's fun. But gambling is a way to make money or a lifestyle. It's just stupid. You get addicted when you win first. I mean, I just, like, my brain actually, I understand that it's kind of a chemical thing, and there's certain people that are predisposed to gambling addictions, and that's a problem, and they should have all of the help available to them that's possible. Yeah, but my brain has never been able to wrap around how you could get addicted to gambling, right? Because, like playing blackjack, I would hit, it was really fun. I got down to like $25 and then worked my way back up to like $450 or whatever. Like, that was, you get a rush from that, but I'm not like, wow, I want to do this with my mortgage. Oh. My conscience says otherwise. I mean, you just look. Something very, very important to remember is that you are always in control of your own actions. Okay? Unless you are diagnosed with a severe mental illness that alters your perception of reality, you can stand up from the table or walk away, roll away, whatever, from the table. You know what I mean? Like, you are in control of your own actions. It's not like, well, I got to play again. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, you just, No, I talked about that, Reed. You know, there are certain people that are predisposed to a addiction to gambling. And those people should have help available to them for whatever reason. It just trips a wire in their brain and they're off. But do 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 do. Truth is, there's a lot we don't know about the brain, right? So everybody has kind of their own reality and they just fill in the blanks. I find that I am typically able to really muscle myself away from betting again or smoking another cigarette, whatever. Like, I find that if you put in, like, for me personally, if you just put in enough, like, all right, come on, brother, like, you just don't do it. You know what I mean? But yeah, to me, the simplest equation here is that all of these gambling companies are super wealthy, which congrats to them, right? But the only reason they're super wealthy is because you lose money when you gamble. That's why that is why they're super wealthy. You lose money when you gamble. Hey, Kino, that's fine. You know yourself, and there you go. In the process of quitting cigarettes, I've reduced my intake to about 2/3 in the last couple of weeks. That's nice. Congrats. I mean, everybody can come up with their own plan to break out of stuff like that as long as you stick to it, right? Because, your brain can convince you something's spiraling out of control, but it's really just as simple as not doing something, right? Yeah, I think everybody figures out their own way to deal with it, right? You just have to commit to it. For me, it's the same thing as running the marathon, dude. It was the same thing as marathon training. Like, if I start a run and I'm like, I'm going to run 8 miles, I want to stop after 4. It's about not letting yourself stop. Being like, I know I can do this. I am going to do this, and it's going to suck, but I will feel better afterwards. You know what I mean? And then just being like, the way I look at it, I give myself no choice. I'm like, I'm running 8 miles. I have no choice in the matter. That's just what's going to happen. Or I'm gambling this amount of money to have a good time with my friends. When I run out, I have no choice. I'm done. That's it. The only option is I'm done. Zealand's addiction counseling. Now, seek help. If you ever find yourself, your conscience or how that one person worded, your conscience and your brain working against each other, talk to somebody about it, right? Yeah, I know. I quit smoking 3 months ago. I smoked a lot of cigarettes first year of college. I don't think I've ever really talked about that. Just at night, after a beer, smoked a ton. And then I remember there was one day that I was walking home from class in my second year of college, and my brain it was 2 p.m. My brain was like, what a beautiful day for a cigarette. And I was like, what did you just say? What did you just say to me? Never touched one since then. I was like, oh, I get it. Now my brain is like, I want one now. And so I just kind of was like, I'm never going to touch one again. So I opted out of going down that road. Yeah. Yep. That's why your voice is so No, I sounded like this when I was born. I cried in baritone as a child. Okay, you don't even understand. Luca, thank you for the 3 months. This is one of my first UCL ever. Thanks so much for being such a great content man. Oh, dude, that was all you. I'm Brazilian and I'm loving the other games that you're playing now. And mods, please help me get to the Discord. I deleted it. Somebody link Luke and Luke. Somebody link Luke to the Discord. Yeah. From behind. Am I playing FM? Yeah, I've got it open. We're going to hop over there. Just a lot to catch up on, dude. I hadn't been back for 10 days, so we're just chatting a bit. Do I have any interest in the UFC? Yeah. Not like a ton, but I mean, I'll watch a big card with a few friends, right? Adesanya losing was surprising. I guess JRicky Duplessis, which sounds like a name I would have made up when I was 4 years old, and I was coming up with a name for an action figure or something. guess he's good now. I know that's the most recent thing. Podge thoughts, or saving that for YouTube? No, I already recorded the ism for that. It'll come out later today. Now, my exact thoughts about Mauricio Pochettino to the U.S. national team are as follows. Yes! 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 Those are my exact thoughts. I swear to you, because right before we got on the river for the week, there was the buzz around Poch, you know? There was the buzz around like, oh, he might be interested. And so when we got back to the lodge and we got service, I was driving. And I was like, Adler, check on like what news we might have missed, you know? Like you miss a whole week of no contact, like some pretty big things can happen in a week, you know? I was like, the first thing I said was, is Poch the U.S. national team? And right as I said that, I got a notification on my phone that was like Poch's draw for dual nationals or something. It was an article from some site. And oh, yes. We talked about it for an hour, dude. I'm so excited. Sing of Song Style, thank you for the 5 months. It's Poch o'clock, lads. You're damn right it is. Frixmer, thank you for the 32 months. Marcus Render, thank you for the 27 months. Up the Poch. It's a great signing. Are you kidding me? I mean, we're not Manchester City here. This is the United States national team. The last manager of the United States national team within 7 years, I think, of getting the U.S. job had been fired from the Swedish second division for performance reasons. The manager before that was Bruce Arena, who was the manager of the U.S., I think, for the World Cup in either 2002 or 2006. I can't remember. But he did well then kind of didn't do anything, then was brought back to try and save the team from not qualifying, which it didn't anyways, and he got fired. And the one before that was Jurgen Klinsmann, who was the best of the last three managers. But Jurgen was somebody whose man management skills deteriorated over time, and he had a huge falling out with the entire federation and everything and flamed out. And even then, Jurgen Klinsmann's managerial career before he took over the U.S. national team can't hold a candle to what Mauricio Pochettino has done. Okay, Pochettino was at Espanyol, where he was good. He was very good. He saved them from relegation with like no managerial experience at all. He saved them from relegation. Then bounces to Tottenham eventually. He gets Tottenham to second in the league and gets to the Champions League final with Tottenham. Then he goes to PSG, coaches him for a year and a half, wins the league, and gets let go in the offseason. And then he goes to freaking Chelsea. And while it was a train wreck early on, they pulled themselves up by their bootstraps and got sixth. I mean, he's one of those people that has sustained, even Southampton, which is where he bounced before Tottenham, sustained success, consistent, solid success wherever he goes, right? Consistent, solid success wherever he goes. Tiglandino, thank you for the 11 months. I mean, there are people that are looking at it and they're just thinking like, oh, he got fired by Chelsea. Dude, when Chelsea let him go, I was surprised. And I was not the only one. They finished sixth and were trending in the right direction. But no trophies? Oh, he's got trophies he won with PSG. I know those are Mickey Mouse trophies, but still. But the USFA has done an incredible job. I'm hard on them because I want my country to be reaching its potential, obviously. I appreciate that, Kenner. Thank you for the 6 months. And the USFA knocked it out of the park. This was beyond my wildest dreams. I knew they were going to ask Jurgen. I knew in my heart of hearts he was going to say no. And I was hoping for Hervé Renard. Mauricio Pochettino, he doesn't have the international experience, but he's a better manager than Hervé Renard is. Sorry. He is a culture-building, consistent, good result guy with a good tactical basis, an exciting style when it's implemented, you know. He's somebody with the right track record, the right reputation. I mean, this is a world-class manager. The guy was managing PSG like 2 years ago. Sean, thank you for the 21 months. You were missed. I missed you, dude. JC, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate you. Are your views on Pulisic the same as other Americans? I mean, it's the same as like the way Ghanaians looked at Asamoah Gyan, you know, where it's like, you know, if you put Asamoah Gyan in his prime on Manchester United, obviously Rooney and Ronaldo would have been better, you know, like, or Van Persie or whatever. But the Ghanaian national team doesn't have Rooney or Ronaldo or Van Persie. The U.S. national team doesn't either, right? And Pulisic's the best guy on our team, right? And he is a above average to good player at a big club level, which is beyond really anything the U.S. has been able to create before outside of a brief Clint Dempsey show with Fulham, right? But we've got a player. The United States has a player that is scoring and assisting at a really high level at AC Milan. That's crazy, dude. And he shows up for the U.S. Scored at the World Cup against Iran. You want the U.S. to fall in love with you. Score against Iran, right? In a big game. Tim Howard, you're right. Goalkeepers are always just in a different category, though, aren't they? And honestly, AC Milan, Everton, right? I mean, I know Howard was at United for a few years, but the reason the United States has taken to, I said Clint Dempsey, a brief appearance by Clint Dempsey at Fulham where he was like great for 2 years, you know? But he is the best player the United States has ever produced in terms of club production and appearances for big clubs and Champions League appearances and whatever. Donovan was great, obviously, but he also did not play a lot outside the U.S. He was like the best MLS player ever. You know what I mean? Chill on Everton. I'm just saying AC Milan's bigger than Everton. I feel like that shouldn't be a hot take. I'm not like dumping on Everton with that take, right? McKennie's actually good. McKennie's just inconsistent. McKennie, this past year was one of the best players on Juventus, according to Italian power rankings. But Juventus tries to get rid of him every season they can't, and then he just comes back and plays well most of the time for Juventus. It was that Leeds thing that really ruined his reputation for English people. He really didn't want to be there. Chances Kevin Sullivan makes it to the World Cup, dude, he'll be 16. If he does, it's crazy. The best guess for Kevin Sullivan's like World Cup coming out party is the 2030 World Cup, where he'll be 20 years old and he will be at Manchester City for 2 years before that. I still have hope for Musa. Musa's just a good, solid, all-around midfielder for big clubs. That's awesome. He's like a role model. Yeah, I mean, Christian Pulisic is proof that an American can make it. And obviously, he's marketed huge in the United States, and he shows up for the U.S. When people tune in to watch the U.S. national team, it's Pulisic that's doing, you know, that it's like he gets the ball, he looks the best, he scores. But yeah. I thought Aronson would evolve better than he has. Yeah, he probably left Salzburg a little too early. He was really good at Salzburg, but he's not recaptured that form. Would I consider Reyna a failed talent? Not yet. If he's where he is right now, 4 years from now, then yeah. Tyler Adams is quite good, but his legs don't stay under him now. He's been getting hurt. Is Caledonian Thistle still hunting you? No. Inverness Caledonian Thistle is no longer hunting me, but I am leaving again in a week, but I'll still be streaming. Somebody asked about this earlier. Am I going on the run again? The short answer is yes, I am. Because the Football Manager World Cup is happening. The Football Manager World Cup is happening next week. Next week, I think. Little more like a week and a half from now. And I will be there. I will be at the Football Manager World Cup. I'm not competing, but I am. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be streaming from there. I'm going to be covering it, basically. But yeah, I'm not representing the United States. The United States Federation decided not to send a delegation to the Football Manager World Cup. So there was no qualification or player selection that took place. They just decided not to send a delegation. At which point, FIFA E decided to invite me to be a part of the coverage of the inaugural Football Manager World Cup, which I was super honored by. And so I will be at the Football Manager World Cup streaming from there. So there will still be plenty of streams. Need an FM save idea? Ooh, we're going to go. This is a throwback. Are you ready? But not the new Saints. Try out the Welsh League. That's your save idea. The Welsh League is just a lot of fun, but not the new Saints. Why is MLS so hard and different in FM? Because the AI kind of malfunctions on some of the MLS rules. And MLS also has a ridiculously large number of complex rules, basically. Yeah, I'm saying Wales. You want a new save idea? Take it to Wales, brother. Take it to Wales. All right, I'm going to grab a snack, and then we're going to play Football Manager. Let's do it, brother. You guys ready? It's been a while. It's actually my first time playing FM. So I've inherited this Manchester United team that for some reason is 6th in the league. So that's embarrassing. But they are in the Champions League knockouts, the League Cup final, and the FA Cup round of 16. So that's pretty sweet. And we've got a game on the 10th, which is today. Also sweet. And I'm hoping we can win it. It's at home against some team called Everton. Never really heard of them before, but, you know, we're Manchester United, and the first thing you learn about the old football is that Manchester United is the best team in the world. So hopefully we got this going. Oh, yeah, I just had a big deadline day where we got Dybala and Bradley Barcola, and I forgot about that. This is an FM stream? Kind of sneaks up on you, doesn't it? People attend the World Cup. Yeah, hold on, let me look this up. I should know this. But yes. Reese will be there. Give me the ESPN article. Football Manager World Cup. Highly popular video game. No, flatter me. Players compete for $100,000. The final event from August 29th to September 1st. Here's Arsene Wenger talking about it. Where is it? Where am I flying? I don't even know where I'm flying. I'm just going to get on the plane and just get off. Where is it? They set the dates. I thought it was in like Liverpool. I thought it was in Liverpool. It's in England. Don't worry, it's definitely in England. The U.S. isn't in it. No, the U.S., I am part of the coverage. I'm streaming from the event covering the Football Manager World Cup. Because they were like, does that sound fun? And I was like, that sounds really fun. But yeah, the U.S. didn't send a delegation, so I'm not competing. Any updates on how to qualify? I think all of the qualification is done, unfortunately. It's in Liverpool. Where is it? Yeah, Liverpool's Exhibition Center. Cool. Come to the Football Manager World Cup then. So there's two ways you can send a team for the inaugural one, right? There is no official qualification process, so it's how the federation decides to do it. You can either select your player, or you can hold an open qualifying and try to organize it any way that you feel like you can. I know Netherlands, Turkey, Peru, a good number of the teams held like open qualifying, but I'm assuming a good number of the groups also just selected somebody. And I have no idea what England's doing. Yeah. Are the people organizing the tournament are FIFA E? It's the esports arm of FIFA. They also organize they did all the EAFC stuff. But the people organizing it are FIFA E. That's who I'm like working with. That's who got in touch with me and was like, hey, do you want to go and just like stream from it? I was like, yeah, sounds great. Imagine not having the famous quintuple winner playing at your World Cup. I wanted to play. Yeah, I don't know why the U.S. didn't send a delegation. I would hope that I would get selected, considering it's just kind of random that at least I think the biggest football manager YouTuber on the planet happens to be American. It's a pretty rigged selection. Well, I mean, it's the first one. You look at the qualifying for the first ever FIFA World Cup, and it's gonna look really similar. Like some teams are just selected and. Poland invited 6 people from 2 FM sites, and they played 2 seasons in Everton to choose the winner. That is awesome. Subtle flex, not so subtle. I mean, you could tell I was recoiling as I was about to say that sentence. But it is also like Tom's crushing it. Right. But I am that, at least I think, as far as I'm aware. All right. I'm done with the Western music, it's a true statement, I believe. So I'm not like, yeah. At least I wanted to compete. The trials, my 12 years of practice deserved a chance. Oh, yeah, no. I hope for the FM World Cup next year that they just have a big open qualifying process for every spot. In which case, I'll probably never go. But you know what? The fact that they reached out and invited me to be a part of the coverage is such a big, compliment, and I'm so excited for it. I'm okay. If I never play in the Football Manager World Cup, I'm okay. I just like playing Football Manager. Ace, thank you for the 21 months, dude. Barcelona. You know where you'll stream it? Oh, here. I get to stream the coverage on my channel. Yeah, I'm streaming it right here. I don't think I'm the only coverage, but like I'm gonna be there. So like, one, if you want to like meet me or hang out with me or dap me up or whatever, I will be there. Like if you want to go to Liverpool just to watch the tournament. The format is so cool too. It's a really, really cool format. I love it. Yeah. How big can FM be? I saw you asked that earlier. I think FM's already very frequently in the top 10 most played games on Steam, like in periods. Football Manager's a lot more popular than a lot of people realize. But I think the jump to Football Manager 25 is, I don't think it's going to explode, but I do think there's going to be a noticeable increase in the number of people that play it. Can you tell the format? Yeah, it's already public. It's everybody starts with the same team. It's like not a real team, and you have 9 hours to play the season. And I think you do that like 3 times, and then if you win your group, like if you do the best in your group of people, then you if you do your best in your group of people, then you make the semifinals, and then it's a fantasy draft to the winner. But the group stage is going to be really interesting because there's a lot to because one, they're testing your full ability to play Football Manager. It's not just fantasy draft and play. It's you start with this team, you handle transfers, finances, dynamics, everything, right? And you try to just finish better than everybody else does. Yeah, would points be assigned? I mean, it's basically how many points did you get in the season and then your goal difference. And then they add up the total points from all of your seasons and your total goal difference and then rank each group that way. It's not a network save because you're all in your own universe. It's single player, so you're not like competing with other people for transfers. They want to judge your ability in the exact same situation as everybody else to just be better at the game, which is perfect. That's how you test how good somebody is at FM. Are there any restrictions, do you know? No, I haven't heard about any restrictions. Because there's no game-breaking tactics, so if you want to... So there are going to be 2 types of people. There's going to be the Magnus Carlsens, and then there's going to be whoever Magnus Carlsen is playing in chess, right? Where Magnus Carlsen is comfortable when he's uncomfortable, when the board looks like it's never looked like before, then he just kind of sees the music. You know what I mean? And then there's going to be people like the people that Magnus Carlsen would beat to be chess champion that they test everything. You know what I mean? That they, like, I remember watching some documentary about the person Magnus Carlsen. It was some Indian dude, and I can't remember his name, and I'm sorry about that. But he had memorized like 2 million possible routes on the chessboard, and Magnus Carlsen's whole goal was to get him out of those 2 million or whatever routes so that, you know, that's basically the difference, right? You're going to have people that test a ton of tactics, test a ton of dynamic stuff. Anand, yeah, sure. There you go. I should have known there'd be a chat. It is Twitch after all. There'd be chess educated people that could help me out with that one. Dalo, Tavaran, Lissandro Martinez is not who we'd want there, but I think we want to rotate a little bit here. I think Varane can definitely play both of these matches. The hell's my right back? Oh, Juan Bissaka. I don't get that one, Bentley Beaver. I'm sorry. Yeah, but it's going to be really fun. Does the person who wins, are they somebody that tested thousands of tactics before the tournament? Or is the person who wins somebody that just has 30,000 hours in Football Manager, you know? First time playing FM? Yeah, dude. First time. Ollie, that was terrible. Thank you for the 4 years, dude. Rahario, thank you for the 2 months. Case, thank you again for the half year. Enjoy your silver bacon. Yeah. I mean, When I heard the Football Manager World Cup was announced, I was just dreaming every night of winning it. It'd be so funny for an American to win that in the first place. So I won't lie, when I was a little heartbroken when I realized that would probably never happen. Like when I realized that, you know, the first year there was the possibility that I would just get selected. Because in an open qualifying, you know, I'm sure there's somebody in the US that's better than me at Football Manager, right? It's not like, you know, I don't play 4,000 hours every year. I play a ton and obviously make tutorials about the game all the time, right? But there's always that one person that's better than you. So I never pretended to be the best Football Manager player in the world. I mean, I say that jokingly, but you know, in the first year there was the opportunity that I would just get selected to play in it, and it would have been awesome. So there was definitely a day or two where I was like really sad that I wasn't going to get to play in it. But then when they reached out and they were like, "Do you want to come anyways to be a part of the coverage?" Then it was like, well, yeah. I'll be way more relaxed the whole week. I'll be way more relaxed than if I was playing it. That's for damn sure. Man, we got a lot of tired dudes around here. I'm going to go Wendell. Bruno can totally play both these matches. McTominay! Scott McTominay! Ah! Alrighty. I'm going to get Terrell Malacia and start him and then sub him at halftime. McGuire, Verondella. Okay, we should be able to win this game. Yeah, but I love competing. I loved the Streamer Showdown. I'm a very competitive person. You getting the opportunity to represent your country? I mean, that's beyond my wildest dreams. Like, you know, I started playing Football Manager in the back of a classroom during college. Not in my wildest dreams would I have imagined that I was at least in consideration to have a chance to play at a Football Manager World Cup representing the United States. We're the favorites and I want us to play like it. Okay. Medical Car, though, thank you for the 30 months, and thank you so much for the great vibes that you always bring. Al Fortinio, thank you for the 25 months, dude. Why'd I sell Hoyland? I didn't. He's hurt. He doesn't play a lot for me, so you can get mad at me for that. But yeah, the FM World Cup will be great. It's in Liverpool. If you want to come watch it, it'll be a fun couple of days. Anybody who's everybody in the FM world, I'd imagine, is going to be there. I'll be getting beers at Weatherspoons with Tom and the boys each night, I'm sure. We're all really great friends. Tom stayed with me in New York for a while, actually. For like a week. I would consider Tom a dear friend. Oy. Ivis, thank you for the 3 months. I play F1 Manager? Yeah. I gave it a spin on stream. Obviously, I made a YouTube video out of it as well. Somebody was joking, like, just in case FM25 flops, Zealand's setting up his future career move. I like F1 Manager. The graphics are super engrossing. I need to start a more long-term save on it, for sure. When am I going to Liverpool? I don't know. I haven't looked at my flight details. I mean, I'll obviously be there for the tournament. I don't think I'm going to be there too much longer around it because I, you know, have been traveling a ton for videos and what have you. And TwitchCon. Are you kidding me? What in the Satan worship is going on here, man? Are we serious with that? F1 Manager is easier and less depth than FM. I mean, almost everything is. Yeah, the F1 Manager, you just eventually become great, but that process is fun. Selexi, thank you so much for the 11 months. Just bad play there. But Zelexi, congratulations on the sports journalism studies. It's a hard industry, man. Make sure you remember everybody's name. Go and see Anfield and Goodison. I saw the Bramley-Moore Dock construction site the last time I was in Liverpool. It's cool. Oh, square it! I don't know if there was like I don't think there was an obvious way to fit that through. It's unfortunate they didn't pop free. They got that one chance after the corner, but we have been really uninspired in this game today. And before we do that, and before I forget, Malacia was only cleared for 45 minutes, and I don't want his legs to fall off like a well-cooked brisket. So we're gonna take him out. I do have a nervous Julio Enciso that I can put in. Amad Diallo's in a 6.7. We're gonna give him like 10 minutes in the second half. I have Paulo Dybala, but he doesn't play with the kind of pace that I'm typically looking for up there. We're going to come out to play a little bit more. I don't want to drag Maguire up too much, but... All right, dressing room. Far from pleased with what I just saw from this team. We only really took control of the match over the last 15 minutes of that half. Not good enough, brother. I visited Boodle, too. Yeah, I visited Boodle. I did visit Boodle. Had a Greg's sausage roll in Boodle. All right, Bradley Barcola. Bradley Barcola. Use that speed. Dang it, McTominay. Winnicast, thank you for the 33 months, man. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for supporting the stream. How good's Everton on your save? I actually have no idea where they are in the league, but we have, wherever they are in the league, we have not really... What? Harold, calm down. Somebody put a little spice in your curry this morning? What the hell? Harold Maguire with the bicycle kick. And he's gone for it. Oh, brilliant. Oh, my. Varane and Maguire, come on, sort it out, man. Bruno Dallo Wendell skied it. All right, I'm going to bring in Paulo Dybala. Sparkle is killing it. Wait, was that? Big Jeffrey, thank you for raiding in, dude. I hope you had a good stream, man. Or my college application paper watching your stream. Dang, that is crazy. Does that mean I'm old? Beaven, that's cool. Thank you for the 14 months. Wrote your college application paper watching your stream, and now I'm graduated. Big Jeffrey is here. Community Premier League save? Oh, that's fun, dude. Am I old? I'm 28, according to famousbirthdays.com. It's wrong, by the way. How old am I actually? The world may never know. No idea what this song is. First time I'm ever hearing it. It's got me ready to pull off this comeback, though. Let's go, baby. Come on. There you go. Oh, I thought that was in. We've controlled this match from about the 30th minute. I'm just hoping for us to create something a little more obvious now that we've shifted forward, much more attacking mentality here. Let's go. Damn it, Enciso, what is that? No, brother, not Dallo. Not the Dogo. Oh, boy. As long as he doesn't score a freaking banger from there, we're fine. We're not really accurate with the shots right now. I'm going to bring in the old Mason Mount, that work rate to cover a lot of ground, and pressing forward Taiwo Awani. Last two subs are in. Let's go. Oh, come on, Bruno. That's the side of the field they can advance the ball on. But Mason Mount, that work rate, baby. He's there. Julio Enciso. He's going to look to cut in at some point. There it is. Whole host of guys there. And we've decided to lazily head that ball over. Awesome. Love, love, love that. Come on, boys. It's a home game against Everton. Now we haven't had one good chance. Plenty of shots, plenty of possession, whatever. But haven't had one like, wow, that's a chance to score. Go! Harold, you cheese. Nice. Let's go. Oh. Come on. It's a results business. Get the goal here and we don't care. It turns green on the schedule and life is good. There you go, Dybala. That's, oh, Enciso, good little, nobody's there. Oh, because Dybala was way back and Awani just shows a different run. Nice pass, Harry. Oh, nice pass, Bruno. Oh, that's... Thank you for the 36 months, Uspay. What do you think about Tessman moving to Inter? He demanded playing time promises, and now he's frozen out by Venezia. Well, that sucks. He choked it completely then. I didn't know that's what happened. I'm going to try Bradley Barcola up there just because he's got that kind of line-breaking speed along with Taiwo that might be able to open him up a little bit. I've always loved a staggered forward combo if it works out. Barcola's not, he can't do it full time, but there's no way. It was actually a really good shot considering where he hit that from. Oh, I thought that was a pin. Just some sort of elbow or handball or just something cheesy to help. All right, guys. We need something to happen. Need to get somebody onto that side that is... that's going to require us to be a little more direct. It's got fresh legs. Oh, let's go. Come on. Finally. Barcola? Turnover? Oh, how dare you break that counter press. Oh, Dallo. Oh, that's a huge countering chance. See it! Oh, you slow sack of garbage. Great counter to the counter, though. They were way out of. That's the reason to start those guys in that position, because then they're just there. No, my God. Burnley? What are we doing? Oh, you go, Veron. There you go. Yes! We had the double post in the first half, too. This is cruel and unusual, which means it's illegal according to the Geneva Convention. Oh, Hoyland's hurt. We can't even start the Hoyland should be playing campaign right now. He's hurt. Oh, my goodness, this is a highlight. Ref! Ref! Let's go. 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 My ball. No! Oh my goodness. Just falls to him like the seas have parted. Win it. Win it right now. Oof. Kilnian, thank you for the 8 months. Tubbs, thank you so much for the 32 months. I know, I surprised myself. Finally back from the Grand Canyon. FM'd right, you know. Oh, they're bottom. Oh my God, they're last. I guess the point deduction, maybe, but... Oh. Oi! They had a Cuba win the Asian Cup. Oh, yeah, they won 5-0 in the final. Hello. Hello. Kubo was third in assists for the entire tournament, actually, and he is a champion. Africa Cup of Nations was won by Ivory Coast over Mali because they could never win anything, even though they're very good. Dr. Congo made it to the quarterfinal. Mozambique made it to the quarterfinal. Liking that. Oh, you had a goal and 3 assists and a 10.0 rating in the final. Take Kubo is the Japanese hero from that final. Dominating rivals South Korea for an Asian championship. Steve, thank you for the 39 months. Great work from Kubo. God, that sucked. Who was gone? Oh, it was Taiwo Awaniyi was with Nigeria. That was the only guy we sent to AFCON. All right, we've got Champions League. Here we go. Champions League, Dortmund away. Based off how we've done this season, I expect us to win this one comfortably. That would be the most on-brand thing for us to do. Yeah, we'll send him to the right side. That looks completely fine. Place Casemiro on the transfer list. No. Increase asking price. I'm interested to see if he gets mad at me for that. Just going to test that theory right now. Rashford's been playing well recently. Yeah, well, he freaking didn't yesterday, man. Juicebox, thank you for the 2 years. Yeah, this match is knockouts. This Champions League knockouts. Didn't mean to skip that second one. Yeah, I guess we'll do transition phase, attacking corners. Yeah, okay with that. A little consideration. I'm okay with that. But yes, this is Champions League round of 16. We're in the real business now. I'm glad I had Dybala for like 2 matches. He's out 2 to 3 weeks. Let's go. Huge, man. Huge. Baseball Dreamland, thank you for the 18 months. It's a Twitch family of 4? Oh, you're right. You're so right. Your second Twitch child. Have you picked out a name? Important questions. You better have picked out a name, you know. Because if you have a child that's born and you haven't had a name picked out, they actually just take it from you. That's how it works. Confiscate the child. Oh, yeah, Kvaratskhelia is out, Dybala's out, Højlund's out. Fabian is working his way back to fitness. He's cleared for 45 minutes, which is awesome. Should be a little... Yeah. All right. Winning the Champions League is our way of canceling out us losing to the FIFA guy who did this save. That's our trick. So we need Shaw... All right, I'm gonna raise the pressure. I'm not gonna let them cook too much against us. We're gonna close down a little bit more. We're gonna get stuck in for this match. We're gonna lower the tempo. We've got our counter on and our pass into space, so that's there. Got Rashford starting up top. Julio and Ciso. Not afraid of big match guy. He just struggles to deal with pressure sometimes. It's okay. We all have flaws. You'll be fine, buddy. So Garnacho should be okay. He's going to go over here. Dala's going to kind of set an edge to that. Oh, that's what I wanted. I want Casemiro. Yeah, true. Dude, Maguire's on the bench. I hate it here. Fabian was cleared for 45. I mean, that's pretty sweet. Take Kuba is technically back, which is nice. We can put B-Will up here. Anthony, because Juan Bissaka is not fully fit, and Anthony allegedly is. But if I end up playing Anthony, I might just quit. I might just quit. If I end up having to put Anthony on the field, he does have one last-second winner for me, though, so... Oh, and I'm playing my own player. That's great. I am playing my own player. I actually think the speed they have, I think we might actually be able to get away with a high back line. Fuelkrug's leading the line. Now, Malin and Sancho can stretch. We'll see how much they hit it over the top to the wings early. But I don't think Fuelkrug's going to be stretching my back line anytime now. Fabian's getting number 14. It's the only... Oh, no. Yeah, we'll get Fabian number 14. Big January acquisition. I can't find the... Wait. It's the Champions League, lads! It's time. It's Manchester United who won their group against the unseeded Borussia Dortmund. Manchester United have fallen on hard times in the league in 5th position, I believe. A couple of poor results, the draw with Everton on the weekend, but they are still alive for this Champions League title, for the League Cup, which that final is coming up in just 2 matches. They are very much alive for it all. Julio Enciso. Fiddlesticks. Oh, yeah. I thought he was going to pass. Luke Shaw doing one of those random, really good Luke Shaw things. He's quite good at that. Füllkrug is slow? No, but Jonathan Tah and Rafa Varane are faster. That's the real equation. They can recovery run. But no, Füllkrug's not like a tank. Not a speed demon, either. Go! I kind of just want to keep Füllkrug away from the box. That's the reason for the higher back line. Just want to keep him away. He's very dangerous inside the 18, but if he's, his build-up play is not what he's known for. So we can keep him out. It's working right now. We're playing well. We're playing. We're not taking advantage of it, which is very on brand for the way we've played this year, but we are playing well. Only team with a shot, good possession, good match control. Okay, get to him. Oh, yeah, Jonathan Tah squeezing off that passing lane. Dang it, Garnacho, what is that? There you go. See, that's what I mean. We want Füllkrug to have to play in that area, and he's going to be much less dangerous. Oh, go. No way. I think that might actually be a pen. Was that in the box? No! Oh, I thought that was in the box. Ref. Oh, good ball, though. Oh, it was a good ball, Lukathan. Lukathan Shaw. That might be the worst play I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of really bad plays. That might be the worst play I've ever seen. Yo, thank you for the 29 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream, man. Okay, get to him. What are we doing? Let him saunter around back there. That's fine. If Jayden scores from that tight of an angle, trying to use his right foot, we got to live with that. That's fine. Luka Thie, actually? Oh, my bad. Yeah. I don't know. What is... Yeah, it's 12-12. You're almost right. You guessed 13-13. But yeah, I mean, Varane and Tah are faster than him, and pushing him out like that, it's helped. We've won the ball back a couple of times with it. Putting our back line higher. Oh, no. Ref. Clean. Good. Oh, nice. Reset. Get the formation. Not Bruno. God. Oh, that's it. Ciso. Oh, that's beautiful. Diogo Dalot. Beautiful. Oh, Garnacho. Put the ball in the net, man. And no. That sucks. Be expansive. Hit the longer ball to Dallo. Oh, he's so off, isn't he? Yeah. It's a good thing he missed. Or I would have been more upset. I think our passing has been good so far. I mean, seriously, keep it up. There's a lot of good things to take from that first half performance. We're finding some openings. Just got to put the ball in the back of the net. You know, make that one last extra pass. Get the ball back in one more time. Rashford's terrible? He's not. He is definitely streaky. He is not an uber consistent center forward. We need contributions from other guys. He can't carry us. He's also the best striker we have. Oh, let's go. Right there. Take him. One touch and go. Ah! Oh, Marcus. Oh, that was an opportunity. It's a great touch that he took. It's a weird pass. Oh, that is amazing from Luke Shaw there. That is really amazing. All right, Todd, this isn't really your game, but that'll work. Is he on? Of course he was. Come on, Marcus. I can only live in this world so long, Marcus. I really can only live in this world so long. All right, you're off. We're gonna go with a deep lying playmaker to help the passing build up. I don't think Casemiro's really helping that much, so Fabian's gonna come in. Taiwo Awani's gonna come in. Julio Enciso's apparently dropping just a generational stinker, so I am going to have the wingers cut in. I have Take. Yeah, I have Take. I'm sure he can handle 30 minutes. Oh, they're both nervous? Well, then I'm just going to go with fresh, dribbly speed then. Fresh, dribbly, speed. Oh, yeah, away goals aren't, like, crazy important. So since we're on the road, I'm not going to go. Not going crazy. But I trust you to make a difference. Make me proud. Okay. 4 changes. 2 in the midfield. Swapping out the striker and the winger. We're going double winger. Don't do that often. It's better this year than it has been in the past. At least they do get into the box. Oh, take him to school! Yes. Yes! Oh, it took a deflection into the goalkeeper. What is that? Good ball. Oh, that's perfect. Get out of here. Coble, leave me alone. Elliot, thank you for the prime. Oh, should have cut that touch off. Oh, what the hell was that run? No. Not at all, man. Sulin is the right back. I love that. Full back in attack, just missiling forward to provide a passing option. It was good energy on the close down there. They just got the pass out. Okay. Good effort from Taiwo here. Really hassling Royce. He had to shoot that right away or he wasn't going to have a shooting window, and that was a really good passing combination, so I'm actually okay with that. We covered that probably as well as we could hope. They were zipping it at a high level. Oh. I don't even know what just happened, man. It didn't hit anybody. Danielle Mallon got the goal. Oh, it did. It hit a defender. Oh, come on. It's a hit and pray into a crowd. With a guy screaming out to him. That sucks. We've definitely played really well in this game. So let's get a goal to show for it. How's that sound? Haven't scored since I got back. At all. Oh, Fabian, I like the quality you're showing there. That's beautiful. That's not a great goal-scoring chance for us. Good step. It's got to be ours. Perfect. Oh, Penn. We need to create a press. Bruno's tired, which is tough. We have one sub left. I'm going to go Take for Garnacho. I'm going to put Dallo on attack. We're going to go you here, you there, you up to an attack as well. You're cutting in on that left foot of yours that you love so much. We'll raise the tempo and the directness some. We are going to play very high now. Take, let's go. Glad to have you back from the Asian Cup, man. We haven't been quite as good as we were in the first half and the second half, but we've shown some good stuff. Constrict their space with Fuel Krug and the boys a little bit more because they don't have a lot of energy at the front of their team. They did just bring in Jamie Bino Gittins, so that's good for them. Tit for tat. There you go. What is that, Fabian? Dude, two wide open guys there. Some weird voodoo on this highlight, so let's just get this over with. Literally, it was a brilliant thread the needle through ball between two guys that would have been perfectly fine passes. And he is a gifted passer. Oh, we're almost on that. He's off. He's off. Static, thank you for the 11 months. What do you call a hip-hop onion? A rapscallion? B+. It's a good dad joke right there, if I've ever seen one. Sandstorm, thank you for the 31 months. Hit that one more time. I have 3.7 something XG in the 2 matches since I opened the save back up. And we have not scored a goal. It's not every day you go to a place like Dortmund and you're actually able to outplay the other team, and outplay them and lose really sucks. Man, we didn't give them a single decent chance in this game. Oh, I'm going to hit them with the unlucky. That's pretty crushing to have that happen in the first leg of a knockout tie. So I'm going to give them the that's unlucky. We come home, we play that same match again. We should be able to walk out heads high going to the quarterfinals. So I'm not worried about how we approach that tactically. Just got to get the right players in there, the right confident players on the field so that we're able to win it. Another leg, another leg, another leg. Yeah, FM's punishing me for not playing FM for like 9 days. It's true. That's exactly what's happening. I knew it. I knew it! Oh, what is this? Is this FA Cup? Oh, no. This is Premier League. Then we have City in the Cup final coming up after that. Then we have Derby County in the FA, then Villa in the league, and then Dortmund's second leg. But this is normal league match. Just figuring out exactly who I want to play in this match, who I think's going to start or not start or something. I mean, Barkala actually played well, so I'm going to take him off this. I think I'm going to give Bradley Barkala another start. He played well in his debut. We'll throw him out there again. Bruno hurt. I don't see an injured Bruno. He has been hurt a lot this season. Which is very un-Bruno of him. He's had 2 more than month-long injuries, which have obviously hurt us a lot over the course of the year because he's the best player on the team. You could see it again in that Dortmund match, the way he was slanging that thing around. What kit am I wearing today? It's actually a New England Revolution kit that I'm rocking. Alrighty, we win this game. We zip up to 4th. So let's win. Finally can make a stream and wanted to ask, who do you think is going to win the USL West? Brother, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Cable and Hope, you're probably better equipped to answer that question than I am. I wish I had the time to follow the USL. I don't. I barely follow MLS, mainly through hanging out with Julian on the podcast every week. So, yeah, I don't know. I know that Davion Kimbrough, the unbelievably young debutant, was in USL West, right? Just say New Mexico United. I got you. So my USL West pick is New Mexico United. I have it on very good authority that they're going to be great this year. Great talent up and down the lineup, you know. Great talent up and down the lineup. Ben, welcome to the stream, man. How are you? Scary. I can talk back now. Freaky, spooky. Yo, Cable and Hope just gifted 20 subs. Send some love to Cable and Hope because they just gave 20 people the bacon, the emotes, and the old ad-free experience. Thank you so much for supporting the channel with kindness, man, and for doing it in such a big batch with the 20 gifted subs. Well, now we're going to win. I wasn't sure before, but now we're going to, now we're going to win this game. Sakfarage, Skelia, not ready for a fitness stat. Yeah, I already knew that, didn't I? All right. 20 gifted subs, you say? It's pretty extreme. he did his work at the USL West favorites. Yeah, no, I mean, I just picked him because I picked him. Only because he reps the 505. Yes. A huge fan of all things New Mexico. Such an unnecessarily forgotten state. And that's not me being sponsored by New Mexico United fans. Great state. Got a lot of personality, you know. Oh, yeah, I had to yeet Casemiro out of the team. All right, well, I'll go with McNuggets, Scotty McTominay, Fernandez, Mount. Yeah, we'll close down like crazy. What do they got? 4-2-3-1. Nice. Nothing weird. Hannibal Barca going over the Alps is more impressive. Not that Belisarius reconquering Italy is less impressive. That was a historical surprise. Although at the time they treated it as like, this is what's supposed to be happening. It's always really interesting when you read it from like their perspective. But no, my best history fact. My best history fact. Romans had laundromats. You know, like a laundromat. Then they had like Romans had that, and they had like dry cleaners that you could take your clothes to and get them cleaned up. Thanks, Sham. Thank you for the 19 months. Nope. Thank you for the 39 months and the question. Yeah, you could go with the fact. You could go with that. You could go with the fact that Roman carriages had wickedly cool suspension systems. Romans had air conditioning. All of this stuff's really interesting. But I think maybe the most interesting historical fact is that Cleopatra is closer. You might have heard this before if you like own an internet. If you own an internet. The Cleopatra is closer to the moon landing than she is to the construction of the Great Pyramids, just to help you put time kind of in perspective. Or that, Julius Caesar was as far away from like the Vikings as the Vikings are to us. Like there's some really cool sorts of things that you can use to help build like relative time in your mind. I always find that stuff really fascinating because you always think about history as like, oh, it all just happened back then. But thinking about like those people back then and how far, like how long ago certain things were. Yeah, the Romans were very technologically advanced. Yeah, but the Roman air conditioning that they used was water powered. I actually don't know what type of air conditioning like the ancient Persians would have been rocking with. I would assume theirs was wind-based, but the Romans had like water-powered water air conditioning that they would run through. They would run the water through the like tiles in the floor. There were many Cleopatra, but I think you imagine Cleopatra's. There were many Cleopatra because they just kept marrying brothers and sisters and they all had the same name. Egypt's very weird like that. Egypt did a lot of that nonsense. A lot of, I'm going to marry my brother and do it again sort of stuff. And they did, frequently. Okay. Hashtag beat Brighton today. Hashtag. Come on. And Cleopatra wasn't even Egyptian, whatever that meant back then. She was Greek. White as hell. Assuming they just consistently intermarried. Probably, I mean, I would have been like 300 years of the Ptolemaic dynasty, so maybe they mixed it up a little bit and married some Egyptian dudes, but the Ptolemaic line's Greek. So, like, the Egyptian pharaohs and the Ptolemaic pharaohs would not have been related, really, other than in history. I want to get it also straight. The ancient Egyptians didn't do it as much as the Ptolemaic ones did. Like, the ancient Egyptians were big on the cousins and the, you know, I mean, they still did it some. But the Ptolemaic ones were really big on, like, the pureness of the blood, etc. It was like a thing. And that's why a lot of people think Cleopatra's brother that she had a civil war with was, like, you know, an inbred idiot. Just because. That's just kind of what happens after a while. All right, I'm liking it. Oh, that's a great run by old Marcus Rashdaddy. And it's a goal for Manchester United. Freaking finally. Cable and Hope, thank you for the prime, dude. Reppin' New Mexico. I appreciate you throwing around $5 of Jeff Bezos' money, my guy. It happened. We scored a goal on this stream. I don't want to alarm anybody, but we have scored and we are winning at the Amex. That was a sick ball by Bruno. That's what we miss, not having him in there. He's able to unlock some of the line breaking of Rashford. Yeah, no, Cleopatra was married to her brother, and they were also in a civil war at the same time. So you think your marriage is bad? He was also like 14, and she was like 20. So, you know, as far as ancient stuff goes, that wasn't that weird, but it is still weird. Did she bathe in milk to look? There's so much of that sort of stuff out there about Cleopatra. Now, Julius Caesar referred to her as Golden Mouth. I'm assuming just because she sang really well, you know. There's your stupid history. Shoot. There you go. There's your stupid history fact of the day. You think history is boring? Read some of Julius Caesar's stuff, man. Dude was a dog. Cleopatra was also a dog. You know how Cleopatra met Julius Caesar? Okay, this is crazy. So put on your seatbelts. If you want, like, we're up 2-0, so I'm going to let this play, and hopefully the team will just keep cooking. But, so Cleopatra's brother, who she's literally in a civil war with, remember, owns the castle, right? So Cleopatra's like on the lam, basically, as part of this civil war. And Julius Caesar is staying in the palace of Cleopatra. Oh, that's Dude, how do you miss that? How do you miss that? Rashford, who do you think? That was for his hat trick, too. Just shanked it. But, yeah, Julius Caesar's in Egypt. His good friend, but the general that he'd been fighting against in the giant civil war that Caesar won, Pompey. But he didn't want Pompey to die. And then the king of Egypt like killed Pompey. Remember Cleopatra's brother. We're talking about like a freshman in high school, like a 14-year-old kid. Right, he kills Pompey and presents Julius Caesar with Pompey's like preserved head on a platter, thinking that he's going to win favor with Caesar. But Pompey had been like a very honorable foe, and Caesar and Pompey had been friends for a long time. Caesar had actually married Pompey's daughter at one point. So they were actually quite close, even though they were at war with each other. So he was really sad to see Pompey die like that. So he was kind of hating on the king of Egypt. He didn't want to ally with him. The king of Egypt was like, hey, you should probably stay a while. And Caesar was like, I don't want to die too, so I'll stick around a little while. And so he's just kind of in house arrest in the palace, like negotiating with the Egyptian guys, but he doesn't really like them. And then Cleopatra, and this is why I mean Cleopatra's a dog. Cleopatra, Caesar at this point is like 50, right? But by all accounts, a pretty well-built guy, right? So like think of, I don't know, like a pretty built middle-aged dude. Struggling hairline, but like, you know, like not John Cena. No, good God, nobody can do that without steroids. Are you kidding me? Like white Idris Elba. That's, yeah, you know what I mean? Like Daniel Craig. Think of like a Daniel Craig looking guy, right? So I think more Daniel Craig than Hugh Jackman, but that's what Julius Caesar was rocking up like. Now, Cleopatra's like, I'm losing this civil war. How could I win it? What if I get the Romans on my side? Okay, so Cleopatra, you know, obviously she grew up in the palace. She knows a lot of servants in there. She uses her contacts in the palace to get a servant to agree to change out the like, what's the word I'm looking for? God, what is that, guys? That's so bad. Change out the ambiance, basically. The ambiance in Caesar's room. And as part of that, God, who is that? Shaw. Wow, that was embarrassing defending. That's the first glimpse we've given him. Milner just went down in a heap behind the play, which is hilarious. Goodness gracious, guys. We're in complete control of this match 3 minutes ago. Let's go. Turn around? No? Okay, cool. And so as part of the redecoration, they bring the servant brings a big Persian rug, right, to redecorate Caesar's room. Cleopatra was rolled up inside of the rug. How baller is that? So Cleopatra, who's rocking up looking like Dua Lipa, right? And Caesar writes about this, right? And I'm pretty sure he's not the only source for this. I think other people have written about this as well. She was dressed to the nines because she knew what she was doing. She was playing her game. You've got this inbred little 14-year-old who just killed his best friend. You've got a shot to make an ally of Julius Caesar. So it must have been like cutting open the cake and like, you know, Julius Caesar thinks his room's being redecorated, and this servant unfurls a rug, and like Cleopatra, dressed as hot as she could possibly dress, comes rolling out of the rug. And is like, hey, Julius, I know we've never met before, but would you want to ally with me? And Julius Caesar was like, I'll hear you out. I'll hear you out. I'll listen. I will listen. You know what? After that entrance, I will listen. Classic Julius. To be fair, I think his wife was already dead at the time. Not that that mattered to Julius Caesar. He is a famous adulterer. Famous. Julius Caesar slept with everyone. Everyone's wives, specifically. It's like a common complaint in the Senate that Julius Caesar was like, oh, dude, he banged your wife too? God. Yeah, so she was like 22 and he was like 50. Back in those days, didn't really. It was Cleopatra was making the play for an alliance, and Julius Caesar really didn't want to ally with the other guy, and because he was now like the leader of Rome, he kind of had to pick a side anyways. As much as he didn't want to get involved, and he was like, "Well, I'm gonna go with this Dua Lipa-looking character over here." And he allied with Cleopatra, and over the next couple of months, they like conspired to totally mess up the Egyptian king, and Cleopatra became the ruler of Egypt. As a result, Cleopatra also got pregnant. Julius Caesar and Cleopatra actually had a son, who, if the history of the world had gone differently, would have had the ability to unite two of the biggest kingdoms in the ancient world. But it did not. He ended up dying when he was like 15. He got drowned by somebody, somewhere. I mean, in Egypt, but... That sucks. Bradley Barkala just got hurt. Just can't have nice things, man. Yeah, Cleopatra and Julius Caesar had one kid. It was kind of awkward for Julius because he brought Cleopatra back to Rome for a while. And that was kind of frowned upon by the Romans because they were like, who's this foreign woman, What are you doing, Julius? Because they weren't like married or anything, but he was just like putting her up in the... he was like an NBA player or something. He was just like putting her up at the Ritz-Carlton. She was just chilling there with their child. It's like very modern take in a lot of ways. Eventually, the problem is Julius Caesar died. That's when Cleopatra's problems started. When Julius Caesar died, that's when Cleopatra's life got turbocharged with, sucking, basically. Like, her life was miserable after he died. She picked the losing horse in the next civil war, basically. But it is proof of the level of, Russian Cold War spy seductress that Cleopatra was, that Julius Caesar dies, and she literally has a kid with Julius Caesar. And then, instantly, Julius Caesar's, one of his underlings named Mark Antony, just instantly falls in love with her. And that's the famous, Shakespearean play. And it was Mark Antony and Cleopatra that, took the poison together when they knew they'd lost. Not really liking the way this second half is going. I'm not going to lie to you. But that was another civil war in another time. And, already doused you in history a good bit today. How often do I think about the Roman Empire? Probably once a day. Derek, thank you for the 50 months. I don't know, man. I'm a history major. I love history video games. I listen to history podcasts, Yeah, I'm going to keep counterpress on, but I lowered our overall pressure. I usually have counterpress on. I really only turn it off when I'm trying to, I think we're going to get cooked by their ability. That better be on. I can't see it. Yeah, he's on. Oh, let's go. Oh, we didn't deserve that in the second half. They've been low-key, high-key all over us for the first 20 minutes of the second half. Well, thank you for raiding me the other month. Since then, it's been upwards and onwards streaming FM24. You set me on course, and I've never been happier. Dude, that's awesome. Congratulations. But yeah, I always thought it was fascinating that Cleopatra and Julius Caesar had a kid. Because that's just the most turbo... No way, dude. Thank you. That's the recovery speed we're hoping for. Because, Cleopatra and Julius Caesar are probably two of the 5 most famous people from before 1000 AD in human history. And the fact that they had a kid together and that dude amounted to literally nothing is just wild to me. What history games do you play? All the Paradox games, except for Victoria. Never really got into that one. But I play all the other Paradox games. I play Civ, a lot of Total Wars. Oh, shoot! Oh, shoot. Okay, we got a week off before our next match, so we don't really need to rest that much. But I am going to bring in Fabian for you. I've definitely run Luke Shaw a little too much. Diogo Dallo is going to come off for Aaron Wan Bissaka, and Kubo's on a 6.4 and definitely is going to be a little jaded coming back from Asian Cup, so we'll get him off for the last 15 minutes so he doesn't wear himself out. Big ol' wall of subs. Never seen you play Civ 6. Yeah, I can win it on this in Immortal. I've never won a game on Deity, so I'm not like goated at the game, but I'm definitely really good. Or I can beat it at the second highest difficulty, whatever that makes me. Augustus probably made sure the kid would amount to nothing. I don't know. Augustus was... The funny thing about that Civil War is that Augustus was Caesar's adopted son, and Mark Antony was like Caesar's second in command. So they both liked Caesar. They just didn't like each other. So it's not like Augustus would have been like, Caesarion, you must die. That was the kid's name. It was Caesarion. I think Caesarion died pretty innocuously. He was like 15 or something, and he drowned, and it was part of a conflict, but I don't think it was part of just some little war in Egypt, and he just got drowned. Yeah, he just got, like, he just drowned. He drowned like during a battle or something, or like while he was trying to escape a battle and fell off his horse. Like, it was a really stupid, kind of absent-minded way to die that he succumbed to. It's only 4 to 5 days. That ain't bad. Yeah, I freaking knew it. I shouldn't have played him that long. Oh, my bad, man. I'm sorry. Where's the rest thing? There we go. Just resting from training for a week. Could have done it from the page I was on, too. All right, we got a cup final against Manchester City. Here we go. Has any solar company approached you to rent space on your forehead to install panels? No, but I am selling real estate. So if you know anybody and you want to put me in touch, I'm always trying to maximize profits so we can do more hidden grounds. You know what I'm saying? Augustus ordered Caesarian's death? Oh, no. Probably because... Oh, they did it. It's yeah, I mean, Wikipedia says it. I wonder who drowned. Oh, it must have been Cleopatra's brother who drowned. Hold on. I gotta track down my my thought process. Ptolemy the 19th. So that was not, this is the first one. Ptolemy the 18th was her brother. There's the whole Civil War thing. Oh, I didn't know he ruled jointly with his other sister. I'm assuming he married. It says he doesn't, but he definitely did. Ptolemy fled the city and reportedly drowned on the 13th of 47 BC, 13th of January, 47 BC, crossing the Nile. So it was Cleopatra's brother I was thinking of. Caesarion was just straight up executed. The quote was, "Too many Caesars is not good." Nice. There's no real surviving information about how he died. Just that Octavian ordered his death. Thanks, Google. I mixed up my Egyptians, or my Greek Egyptian dudes. Oh, Christopher, I actually haven't watched Rome. That's interesting. I had not watched the show. But very interesting, tumultuous time. But the if you go from like 120 BC to like 0, Rome is just convulsing that entire time. It's wild. Ew. Oh. Okay. Caesarion was killed by Octavian. Sounds like he was going to let him live, and then one of his advisors talked him out of it. But his beef was with Cleopatra. I guess that's enough. You don't want... But I really think that advisor was probably right. I mean, you do not want somebody with the gravitas of being Caesar and Cleopatra's son just walking around, you know? That dude could be a problem. That dude could raise an army just like, hello. That was an issue back in those days. Wayne Rooney hasn't gotten a job yet, but he's commenting on our chances in the Manchester Derby of a League Cup that we're about to play. We had a chance to bring home some flippin' silverware, dude. Longest save I had in FM, 2049. It was a personal save a few years ago. Was there an alt history path where you could see the Western Roman Empire last longer? No, it had been rotting for a long time. Same way the Ottoman Empire did. Western Roman Empire had been rotting for centuries by the time it got knocked over. Somebody just needed to be able to go with a big enough breath to knock the whole thing down. But the system was not sustainable. It just rotted out. The old joke is that the Romans lost the barbarians because they had their windows closed for the air conditioning. They couldn't hear them coming. Which kind of, there's layers to that statement. It's like that, they kind of had the silk slippers on a little too much to get down in the mud and fight for it anymore. Who was it? The Avars? It wasn't the Avars. It was the guys from like Hungary and Bulgaria and that area. Dacia is what it was called back then. Or Dacia. What was that group? The Goths. The Visigoths. That was the Visigoths. The Goths and the Visigoths are what finally knocked down the Roman Empire. The Huns didn't hurt. Yeah, I actually knew that one, Jakey. Genghis Khan turned like sacking a village into an art form. They would like divide the population of the whole village and be like, all right, this is how many people are in the village. This is how many soldiers we have. Each soldier gets 7. Some of you guys get 8. Get to work. And then they would just... It was over. It was like industrialized killing. That was only if you resisted. So it became very, very popular to not resist the Mongol Empire at all because the death of you and everybody you know just seems like a bit of a price to pay. A little rough. Do-dee-doo. Do-dee-doo. They leave us all alone. Oh yeah, Barkle's already back. Sweet. Okay. What was the clearance on Juan Bisaka? Okay. Kvarj Scalia. No, I want you on this team, man. All right, we need a center back, which is Lisandro. Where is Lisandro? If I was Lisandro Martinez, where would I have gotten off to? Is he suspended or something? Yes. Oh, that sucks. For the final? You can get suspended for the final? I have Harry Maguire on my bench for the final? We're going to try and play with a little more confidence. We're going to go with a double playmaker and let Fabian kind of control it. I think if we get 75 minutes and we don't have the lead, we're definitely going to start setting up shop here. So Juan Bisaka, Ta, Varane, Shaw, Fernandez, Mount, Garnacho, Enciso, and Rashford. Yeah. Yes. Correct. Cool. They're playing 4-3-3 with Erling Haaland up top. You got it. That's scary, Mom. That is scary. Garnacho and Rashford should be able to kind of take the top off of this. Oh, yeah, they bought Domenico Berardi. What a weird... Try to make Kevin De Bruyne really uncomfortable because he seems quite tired. I think they had a midweek match. They had their Champions League match midweek, and we didn't, which is hugely helpful. Or at least looks like it. They had some sort of midweek match. He's exhausted. He's like really battling through some nonsense. I want McTominay over Kobe Mainu. He's not been in good form recently, and McTominay is a great guy to throw on the field with like 15 minutes left in a game, you know? He is a great guy to throw on the field with 15 minutes left in a game. Javon, thank you for the 48 months. Congrats on the 4 years. Javon. Luggy, how you doing? I got McTominay as Heidenheim when his contract ran out. What a dude. Yeah, he brings the heat, man. He really brings the heat. Okay, hold on. Oh. What's up? When do you get here? I gotta get in the mood, you know. Oh, up. Okay, even though we're in 4th in the league, it's going to be very hard for us to win the league this year. We're like 12 points off, which means the only way that we can equal or surpass what Nick RTFM was able to accomplish, the only way is by winning other trophies. This is the League Cup final, and it is a Manchester derby. Come on, man. Let's just get a good game out of our boys today. I just want to see the boys deliver a good performance, you know? Just want to see the boys deliver a good performance. Ooh, we're feeling super aggressive. Let's go. Let's go. We're looking for a decent amount of possession. We've got 2 guys that can deliver accurate long balls to our 3 forwards that are going to be stretching the field. Our 3 forward players. This is what it's all about. Cup final against the local rival in the rain in Wembley. Oh, yeah, Rashford? Said what's up. Oh, nice. No, not nice. Oh, shut up. Lot of time. There's a lot of time left in this game. Oh, yeah! What's up? What's up? Bro's dream got shattered. We're still here. We are still here. Alejandro Garnacho, pop off, son. Old helm from the rafters. It's been a while since we got a play like that out of Garnacho. Had a bit of an injury, nagged him for a while, but now he's figured it out, man. Oh, what a response in the cup final by Garnachos. I thought it'd seem easier to convince ladies not to eat Tide Pods, but was harder to deter gents. Hey, all right. That's a terrific dad joke. I don't know what you want me to say. That's an outstanding dad joke. Easy A. Oh, and we're off to the races. What do you Enciso? Just kick that way out in front of you. Really, it's just like not an option in FM. They just don't do that. So they only have one shot that was outside the goal-scoring play because the first shot hit the post and the second was a tap-in into an empty net. So there's a lot of nothing happening. Oh, yo. Salatus, I love you too. It's weird how that happens. If he didn't score from the other one and scored from there, I would have been quite upset. We're just trying to get after De Bruyne, though. Because he's tired. We basically just want to run him. We want to run him into the ground so he can't get through the 90. Or at least not at 100%. Off. Yeah, good. You know, the arms were up from Jonathan Tah and Rafa Varane. They knew where their line was. Oh, that's such a bad ball. That is such a stupid pass from both teams, and so we're back where we started. Bruno Fernandez. Not who we want. There we go. Great level change by Tah. Fabian. This is exactly who we want doing this level change. But they leave it wide open for Tah and Varane to make that pass forward, then that's fine. What a response we had after that goal, though, dude. Them getting a scramble goal in the 3rd minute was gut-wrenching. Oh, and Enciso! Oh. He's got it in his locker. He's got it in his locker. We know he does. Oh, they brought out Silva and Joško Gvardiol. They changed the midfield structure at all? No. Okay. Straight. Let's go. Oh, don't like that. Okay. Really don't like what we decided to do there. Oh, Bruno, I love you. Oh, that was a great pass. All of a sudden, no way. They just literally ran into each other. It's like trying to herd chickens. Come on, Bruno, really? That's what we decide we want to do at the end of that move? This would be nice. This would be nice. I love our passing directness. I like the sharpness that our playmakers have shown today, both Fabian and Bruno. The ball is zinging around, you know? The ball be zinging. Good step, step, step. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, he got there, dude. That's the best chance of the game. Oh, he just left him for dead and couldn't finish it. Oh, yeah, I'm more worried about Varane's yellow than Fabian's. Fabian's not like a big red card liability, but Varane's obviously guarding Haaland back there. It's in a tough spot. Shaw is turbo sucking right now, which is pretty random. Oh, that is great. That was a huge tackle from Varane because Mateus Nunes was in if Varane wasn't there. Yeah, with a double playmaker, we should be fine here. Yeah, there you go. Worst case scenario on that pass from Fabian is they get the ball back, but way in their territory. I like that pass a lot. Oh, he's off, dude. I thought he was on. I thought he was on. The flag's up on the far side, though. Thank goodness. It's going to be a big last 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, he is off. It was great work by Todd to get back late. Doing a really good job of, they got 0.8 XG from the play that created their first goal, but outside of that, which obviously came off the post and they had to tap into an empty net, we've done a really good job keeping them under control. I'm happy with the way that we've played in this game. Oh, yes. Enciso. Mount! No! I thought that was it. Freaking kick save from Ortega. Oh, love that. Love those 2 passes. Love those 3 passes. Oh, good hit by Enciso, too. Wings are having good games. If I had Lisandro, I'd bring him in, but I don't. And I don't want to bring in Maguire because we're playing Holland. I feel like that would be a problem. Oh, my goodness. It's he's. Oh, yes! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Julio Enciso. We left him in because he's been buzzing around, and Rashford smashes it home. And in the League Cup final, Manchester United leads. Give me a trophy. Give me the trophies. Give me the trophies. Mount. I'm getting Mount off for McTominay, and Fabian's coming off for Casemiro. Oh, I don't have Lisandro. God, I would bring him in. Oh, I would bring Lisandro Martinez in. Oh, yeah. McTominay and Casemiro, you're in. Let's go, boys. No, Bruno, you can't. You can't be the one that gives it away. I can. What is that? Oh, my. What even is that? What? What is that? That's outrageous, man. Right after I made the subs, too. Oh, that's preposterous. Okay. We'll see how this settles. We're going to take off the time wasting and go to standard and go back up to pot. Oh, my. Mateus Nunes with a... I don't want to talk about it. We just... Oh. Come on. That's absurd. That's an absurd goal. Oh, that's insane. Oh, and we win it. Where's Ta? Where's McTominay? Ta, no! Who screwed up? I mean, Bruno turned it over, which was surprising, but... All right, Nachos. Going Bradley Barcola. And Rashford's coming off for Taiwo Awani because exciting athletic ability and, you know, off the ball and Holy Trinity and all that good stuff for a couple of minutes. Him and Barcola might be able to do something. I know Garnacho scored the first goal, but one goal for Manchester United, got to be specific here, to win the League Cup. Let's go. Where you had 3 passes, you didn't make any of them. Okay, maybe. McTominay. Okay, looking for Shaw, obviously, and corner. McTominay. Scott McTominay. Or Jonathan Tah. Either one works. They're both huge. McTominay's making the late run. Tah's in the crowd on the front. It's Varane. Come on, boys. Is there extra time in the League Cup final? It is a final, so I'd imagine there would be. Oh my goodness, yes! Barcola, run, brother! This is what you're there to do! Big, lanky, galloping... Oh, come on. Yeah, there is extra time. Okay. Yeah, keep working. Keep working. Okay, I think we've got 2 more subs now. Or we got 1 more sub, and so we have 2 subs total. Bruno's going nowhere, but we are going to put Amad Diallo in as somebody that can just attack on the wing, and we're going to take Shaw off and bring in Diogo Dallo. All right, those are the subs. We're going to hit that. The first whistle after extra time, so they don't get to adjust to them. But the first whistle after extra time starts. So they're... We're running a libero. Which means Awani is one-on-one. Which means I don't hate this. Especially with the pace that we now have on the front 3, being more direct is not a bad idea. High tempo, more direct. They're very aggressive with their positioning, so. Yeah, passing into space on those 3, their back line, all of them are more tired. The 3 guys that'll be back there, Lewis, Hermoso, and Ake, are all more tired than the guys we've got up there. Come on. Chip it into space back there, brother. Oh, not how I imagined us building up play, and just terrible turnover. Excellent play by Varane. Just a Rolls-Royce center back. All right, Ahmad, come on. Took a little while to get going. All right, Dallo, that's good enough. Barcola! Would have been surprised if we scored on a Bradley Barcola back post header, but crazier things have happened. Anyone? Bueller? Oh, baby. Bruno, pen. Ta! That's the second time. That's the second time! That's the second time he's hit that exact post. No, he was on. That was harder than the first one, but he hit that post. He's hit twice on clean headers. Oh, we're there. There you go, Varane really digging in for 120 minutes back there. That's great. Yeah, that's a good header. That's where we want that ball to be. Okay. Thank you, Wan-Bissaka. And McTominay just passes it right back to the other team. You know, there's a downside to Scott McNuggets. That was a smart pass. Varane is showing why he's so highly paid in this game. He's been so good. Okay, maybe not that. The higher tempo really forced him into doing something he shouldn't have there. This would be a hell of a time to score, boys. Let's go. No, we didn't need to play Onana there. That's cool. We're right through them. Their press wasn't set up. McTominay, God, dude, something other than pass it to the wrong team, man. Oh, Dallo. That's probably pens. An ugly last like 5 minutes from us, though. Just kick it to Varane. All you have to do is kick it to Varane. I have no time wasting on. He's just chilling. Wrong. That's the wrong Varane. Okay. Pens it is. Man, it was a terrible game for McTominay. He could not stop passing it to the other team. Cup final, down to penalties. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. This is our League Cup, man. This is our League Cup. This is our time. Manchester City's been living in the spotlight for years, but we are on the come up. This is our time. Our time. Now go out there and take it. First taker is Sir Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes scores. That's the one we needed from the captain. Played 120 minutes, slots the penalty. They're sending up Domenico Berardi, who played the entire game. Andre Onana, do all your weird stuff, man. Yes! Onana. Casemiro has been on the big stage 1,000 times. 1,000 times. Oh, easy. Keeper going the wrong way all day, Casemiro. All the pressure on City here. It's Kevin De Bruyne. He played 120 minutes while fatigued. We were being real physical with him the entire game against Andre Onana. He's as red as an apple right now. Oh, well, he's still De Bruyne. Okay. Third taker. Taiwo Awoniyi. The surprise early season star of the team. It's been an excellent deal for just a couple mil. All right, Dallo, let's go. All right, Dallo, yes. Diogo Dallo. 2-2 after 3. Diogo. Oh, okay. Onana. You got this. Easy. Maybe not. All right, let's score it first. Okay, let's Varane. Okay, yeah, he's got that experience. He's got that composure. France, Real Madrid. Rafa Varane, he's got it going on. So, Rafa Varane, take care of business here, buddy. There you go. Now we just need a save. Stop. Hold on. This is not, obviously this is not the song we want to be listening to here. We know what song we want to be listening to. All right, don't even play with me. I need you, Celine. I need you, Celine Dion. I need you right now. They're sending up their right back, Rico Lewis, who we loved in our Tottenham save. He's a sleeper agent for us. Rico, one time, brother. No! Merlin, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream, man. I appreciate that a lot, Merlin. In these trying times, you know, Dear Dolphin, thank you for the 15 months. Terrible first round in the DFB Pokal. Well, that's just no fun. Where's the drama in that? Dude, we lost the League Cup. Oh. Celine, I'm sorry. We failed you. It can never be Celine's fault. We failed Celine. We failed. Celine can't fail us. We failed Celine. We let Celine down. We're getting one of our other superstars back, which would be Kvisha Kvaratskhelia, which is nice. God, this run of form's sinking the season right now. Damn. That would have been sick if we'd managed to win that. And we definitely can't lose this one. This is round of 16 in the FA Cup, and it is of huge importance that we are able to win this game. Really, really massive importance that we're able to win this game. We're rotating fully. Do-do-do-do-do-do and do-do-do-do. Fitness test not required. Will be monitored. I'll monitor you accordingly. Sorry, just not in a good mood. Hoyland's still out, so our only option is a goalless Taiwo Awaniyi. Not actually fully goalless, but feels goalless. Oh, wow, that sucks we lost that game. We got to win the FA Cup and the Champions League now if we aren't going to win the league. On the bright side, nobody cares about the League Cup, including me, clearly. It's, you know, unimportant competition that nobody cares about, which is why we threw it on purpose so we could focus on our Champions League match coming up. Obviously. That's why. That's why we did it. Duh. I mean, they do. It's a small team with an interesting role. I know there's a couple of teams in the lower tiers of Spain that are on continental Africa because Spain owns like a couple of ports in Morocco or something for some reason. So there are a couple of teams in the Spanish divisions that are on the continent of Africa. That could be fun. Everybody knows that after the final is when the congestion really hits. Yeah, exactly. Malila and Quetta, thank you. Malia and Quetta, thank you for remembering the names. Yeah. All right, we have rotated the team. Still should be able to beat Derby County. As we are also at home in the Theater of Nightmares. I mean, the Theater of Dreams. I will take an early pin. That would be nice. No way, it's Harry Maguire. Oh my god. Harry Maguire's the best penalty taker of my team right now. All right. Come on, slab foot. I like that. Harold, right-footed no less. Oh, yeah. I'm an idiot. Harold! No, I know. He had that amazing pin in... yeah, the Euros final. He had that unbelievable pin. Wendell. Oh, that's a good running ball. That's a very nice ball there. And pretty good effort at a shot. Would have liked to have built that a little more, but... oh, yeah. Great ball. Oh, that's a sick ball to Lisandro Martinez, and it's 2-0. Sorry, taking care of business in the FA Cup round of 16. Take Kubo to Lisandro Martinez. I see Cardiff is winning. That'd be a great quarterfinal draw. Nice. Not well taken in by Wendell, but we're okay. Bradley Barkett's taller than I thought he was, straight up. He's getting a few back post headers. See the field, Harry. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's all right. Good plays. Good plays. One more goal will have him buried. Good ball. Damn. Bradley Barker. Oh, I see. Oh, hey. Hey. What are you doing? We had a 2-0 lead. I think it was Brighton. And then that ended up being a really annoyingly close game for a little bit. So I'd love the third goal. McTominay doing his best Jonathan Tah impression there. Ooh, Terrell getting a little lost. Hey, Dave, thank you so much for the 50 bits. That's why I want... oh, what? They almost scored on the play. We aren't playing advantage? Martin Waghorn. He's not even real. All right, we're going to start working Kvaratskhelia fitness back up. Also, it's only a 1-goal game, so I'd love to get Kvaradonna out there. I'd love to be able to get through this game without having to play any other kind of first-team regular types. That would be nice. Waghorn sounds like a Harry Potter character, dude. Hit it! Man, our ability to not score goals is incredible. Any day now with that that third goal. Any day. Oh, yeah! It's Wendell! Finally. Got nerves on the bench. It's getting all weird in here. Bruno Fernandez is nervous. What? Oh, thank you, Wendell, for finding our umpteenth ball off the post and putting it in the back of the net. Huge appreciation. Yeah, that was, he sensed that. Good reaction. Right after that ball bounced out, he was like, oh, a chance I see. All over it. And over. There we go. I mean, there's no way we give up 3 goals to Derby County. I think we should be okay with that third goal. I really want Cardiff in the next round, too. Oh, nice. Havertz! Oh! So unnecessary, but what a shot by Kobe Mainu. He's done that like 4 times this year, man. He's got it in his locker. So unnecessary, up 2 goals with 13 minutes to go, but that will put it away. That will definitely put it away. Just call the dogs off there. No need to get some sort of muscle usage injury in the last 12 minutes, up 3 goals. I'm looking at you, Malacia. Oh, like, there's no way. I'm going to vomit. I'm going to vomit watching that. It was there for so long. It was there for so long. I mean, like 3 touches he could have made that pass, and then he bricked it. My God, I haven't heard Hurahan's name in a long time. 3 little dots say you're the 23 months. God, it's another just terrible ball. Great ball by Wendell. Amad Diallo leaves their fullback for dead. It's okay. It's good performance. Leicester won, Tottenham won. Vardy scored. Didn't realize. Yeah, I thought he would retire after they got re-promoted. Like his goal was to leave them in the Prem, but Jamie Vardy's just in it for the love of the game, man, and he still clearly got game. Tottenham needs me. They wish. All the trophies we were raking in. Let's go, Kobe. Let's go. That's why you're getting some time. Not expecting you to be super sharp yet, coming back from another lengthy injury. Whatever. We won. 4-1. We won. Quarterfinals of the FA Cup are beckoning. Leeds is there. Cardiff is there. Everton's there, I guess, would be another potentially enticing and tasty matchup. And Dybala resumes full training. So we're actually about as healthy as we could possibly be right now, which is nice, obviously. Fine, I'll add Diego Gonzalez. Now we're training possession phase, man. Nice try. We're training possession phase. Yeah, we won everything with Spurs. I can't remember what we did in the last year, but I think we won the quad or the quintuple. But yeah, we won everything. So everything that we could win, we we overcame the adversity. Okay. You know what we want here? We want Cardiff and Leeds. We want Cardiff and Leeds. Give them City. Liverpool? Heh. I could feel it in the wind, The wind currents changed, but that's nice. That knocks out 2 of the big boys. Oh, Cardiff. Wales! At home, too. Oh, City got Leeds, so that's rigged also, but so the semifinal and the final of the FA Cup are going to be spicy tamales, but we have Cardiff at home in the quarterfinal, which is just an electric draw. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff right there. That's when the draw is right in your favor. You get Derby County round to 16, Cardiff quarterfinal. Yeah, I hate to admit how just freaking awesome we are here. God, all the injuries we have. A lot of the guys that actually play a lot. still struggling for fitness. Like a lot of the first choice guys, even Dybala's cleared for 75 minutes. Everybody else is down to play this match. And then we got 3 days off, and then we got our Champions League second leg. So tricky. I'm going to go Wan-Bissaka, Lisandro, and Rafa Varane. He's always able to play through it. Malacia, we're going to keep working you back. I know Shaw doesn't do well with quick turns, so we're going to just have him on the bench. Taj just getting a full rest because he was running into some fatigue. Garnacho can definitely play both matches, so he'll be fine. Bruno can totally play both matches. He'll be fine. We want to get his sharpness up, honestly. Mount is able to play both matches as well, so we'll run those guys. Rashford, I don't know. We'll play him maybe first 60 minutes and then bring him out. Kvaratskhelia is back. We're going to give him 45 to 60 minutes. Or actually, I think we'll bring him off the bench. Who are other options? Let's see. So I knew we had somebody else. Bradley Barcola is definitely not the main guy to rely on there. So Garnacho and Ciso, Rashford, Mount, Fernandez. Fabian's going to keep working his way back up the sharpness. We want him to be sharp for this coming match, you see. The way the wind doth blow, if the way the wind doth blow. Oh, it's a very good bench. Kubo and Kvaratskhelia is a very good tandem to have as wing subs. Why so many loans? It's a one-season save. We needed the depth. We got a lot of options. We can play the form game, and honestly, it ended up kind of helping our incredible, shall I say, dearth of players. Like we've suffered massive injuries over most of this season. All right, what are they doing? 4-3-1, old Jacob Ramsey. Taiwo, why don't you set the pressing tone in this game? Definitely want to be able to get after them when they're back in their positions. Okay, let's get sharp. We are a lot of nagging little injuries, and we need to get sharp. Winter home games, no excuses. Okay, let's go. Put another W on that recent form list, all right? Put another W on that recent form list. Back in the Premier League, Villa's sliding. They've lost 4 of 5. They're feeling awful. I don't understand the point of the save. So my friend Nick RTFM did his first ever Football Manager save. Won the league first year with United, which was crazy. But he didn't win any other trophies. So we went in and we're like, we're going to try to have a bigger year than Nick in our first season. Him winning the league is beyond insane. I mean, we had Bruno get hurt a couple of times, but we are very much in 4th in the league right now. But we had a good run in the League Cup. Obviously, lost the final earlier this stream on pens in the League Cup. We are still going in the Champions League knockouts and in the FA Cup quarterfinal playing Cardiff. So feeling good about that, too. Hopefully we can get a couple of trophies. League would be crazy. We definitely need to win almost probably every game of the 11 left. If not, at least 9, probably 10. 11 might give us a real legit chance. League's been a little chaotic this year, though. You never know. Oh, no. Oh, Chris. I really love the college football game. I don't think I'm going to play it until after the Football Manager World Cup. but I do want to play it again. I do want to win the Natty with them. Oh, yeah. Surely if I win every game, I end up winning the league. I think we're like 12 or 13 back, though. I mean, that's a lot of points to drop at the top. But I think we have a solid chance if we win every game. That is a beautiful header, Taiwo. That is a beautiful header. Now, why are both of my fullbacks on yellows 19 minutes into the game? That is such a disturbing thing to see. Taiwo Awoniyi with his 10th goal of the season from Bruno Fernandes. Oh, yes. Yes. And let him run. It's what he does. I like him going for it. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. And it's Bruno to clean up the trash, and it's 2-0. Now we're kind of cooking a little bit. We're in the kitchen. Just a little bit. Bruno. It's a bad pass from Garnacho. It should have been Awoniyi's goal, but whatever. Have it. Cisso's been hurt since really early in the game, but I'm just get him to halftime, not burn a sub thing. Don't want Kvaratskhelia to play too much. Oh, beyond that. Beyond that. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a ball! Taiwo Awoniyi from the very top shelf in the cupboard. Oh, baby. It's a Van Persie-esque finish from Taiwo Awoniyi. Bruno Fernandes plays it into his path. And he helps it along. Oh, Taiwo. This is season 1. It's a 1-season save. Which I love that unique challenge. Because I know if I play Football Manager long enough, I will eventually start winning everything with the team that I'm coaching. So you have it like one season, you got to do it, you know, get the best team together on the field in that one season. It's an interesting challenge. Huge for Taiwo too. He'd been on a cold streak, but he's definitely somebody that can get hot and win us a few matches, and it would be really nice if he could do that right now. So because him lighting this matchup means I can rest Rashford. All right, and Ciso for Kvaratskhelia. He's going to get 45 minutes to keep working on his sharpness. All right. Bring in Casemiro to work on his sharpness as well. Just 45 minutes. Got the Champions League match coming up, but those guys probably going to play a significant role. I'll do Shaw for like 30 minutes because he is also struggling for sharpness. Yeah, we're still in the Champions League. We've got that match next. We're down 1-0 to Dortmund, but we really outplayed them in Germany. So hopefully coming home, we'll be able to put together like a nice 3-1 or something. But yeah, a bit of a deflection goal that they got after we'd been bossing the match. Kind of sucked. We're breaking out of that with a couple of wins. Breaking it, we're off the schneid. So the team will be more fit and buzzing more going into that Dortmund match at home. Hopefully power ourselves to the quarters. Let's go. Oh, no shot. He went for the first time cross there. If that was a shot, it was idiotic. I think he just butchered the first time cross. Oh. Yeah, I'll send Harold in there. Oh, there you go, Garnacho. Let's go. Kvaratskhelia. Garnacho! Yo, that was a rope. Oh, yeah. Wanted him to get the hat trick there. That would have been nice. How'd the cup final go? Pens. We done lost in pens, brother. Well, it's saved on the clean sheet bonus is huge. Hey, what's up, quadruple double? Hope you're doing well, my man. Don't you dare make this interesting. Don't you dare do it. You wouldn't dare. Not after I dominated this whole match. You would not dare make it interesting, would you? Nice pass by Fabian. That's why we picked him up. Need another guy that can give me, oh, do it, volley it. Oh, yeah! What a first goal for Manchester United from Fabian. Eminent quality to open up the chance and to finish it from Fabian. Woo! Woo, baby. Any day now. Thank you. Andy, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Yeah, we have a match in hand that takes us back to... Oh, Arsenal scored in the 90th minute. That's annoying. Yeah, I don't think it's in reach. They're not slowing down. They're like, it's like a runaway freight train at the top of the league right now. They have 69 points with 10 matches to go. That's a lot for those keeping track at home. That is a lot of points. Nexus, thank you for the 3 years. Goodness gracious. 3 years. 3 years, he says. Oh, no. What is my Fabrizio Romano in my inbox with all this Greenwood content? Come on, man. What's the point of loading many different leagues? So loading league, like if you know you're going to stay at one club in the top division. So if you load a league as playable, it has a full staff, a full roster, a full youth academy. Even if you're not going to manage there, you would prefer to have every league as playable because it's like fully loaded in. If you were playing on a lower end laptop or a lower end PC or whatever, the view only is great. Because view only gives you like kind of a skeleton crew of a league. But it like, it's still there, right? The league is still simulating. You've got first team rosters, first team coaches that are there. So there's more players from the, like if you're adjusting it, you'll notice on the right that there are just more players in the universe, right? Now, nobody has a computer unless it's some sort of quantum computer that can run every league on playable. I typically run the important nations on playable. You want Brazil, you want Argentina. You know, if you're going to get frisky, go with Colombia or something. Because, you know, those leagues are going to be producing a lot of players for the ecosystem of the game. But, yeah, I mean, you don't need the Hong Kong League loaded at all, right? If you want to have, the, you know, your full immersion, you can go view only. It doesn't add a lot to your game, but... The injuries to Bruno really hurt you, I'd say. I tried the same challenge. You got 20-plus goals from Bruno. Yeah, I mean... If I had to say what sunk our league run, it was definitely the injuries to Bruno. He's missed over 2.5 months this season. But also, you know, we just didn't get the team to gel well quick enough. I think if you started the season today and we played like a full season, I think I could probably win the league. But I think it's, you know, it's gotten away from us a little bit at this point. All right, I have given Jonathan Tah ample rest. And he is now rearing to go for this Champions League final. Round of 16 match. Fabian, Bruno, Mount, Garnacho picked up a knock or something? I didn't know. We can start with Take Kubo. I mean, I like Take Kubo. I think he's shown us some flashes here. Actually, Kvaratskhelia and Take Kubo. That's a very skillful duo. We will be running, and then Rash Daddy. You know, I love me some Rash Daddy. Dybala makes it onto the bench. Who's the fullback that we're missing? That'd be Brandon Williams and Scott McTominay. Sorry, I just have to say it like that every time. Yeah, it gives us a lot of midfield options. Very happy with that. Okay. Hoyland just got back from his injury. We are not going to throw him into an elimination game first up. Okay, we're definitely going to get stuck in, prevent goalkeeper distribution. We want to be aggressive with our closing down, and we want our front four to be very aggressive with their positioning. I'm assuming they're doing the same thing they were doing last time. They are. Don't care about Zula. I care about Royce. And then if they switch that to Zabitzer, then I care about him. I think we need too many more. Okay. You know, a little worried about this one. Because we did well in the last match, and, you know, we got good rolls, and our guys were up for the game and ready to play, and we didn't do anything with it, and now we've got them again. And this is a very winnable tie. A couple people in the locker room don't agree with my squad selection. Who do they want in? Garnacho, maybe? Maybe Casemiro? Maybe. We owe them. Perfect. All right, let's go. Standing up. Come on now. It's the Champions League and the Theatre of Dreams. Manchester United and Borussia Dortmund for a spot in the Champions League quarterfinal. Manchester United has to overturn a 1-0 deficit from Germany. But they certainly played well in that opening match, and they have not started well today. So that's great. Man, they're possessing the hell out of the ball. We're growing into it. I don't need to touch anything yet. We're growing into it. They just had a good... They had the first spell of the game there, but we've fully grown into the game now. Dominated possession over the last 20 minutes, and Wan Bissaka's out. And out of all of the guys that could go out, that's not the worst one. Diogo Dalot is in. It's a guy that I trust to be able to handle this type of moment. They just lost Sancho. All right, we're going to get a little more aggressive positionally because there were 0 highlights in that first half. I don't know if you noticed. And so we have 45 minutes to score a goal here. Preferably 8, but I'll take 1. Yeah, they had the first 25 minutes. We've really owned the ball since then. So I don't know what was going on at the start of the game. Just took us a little while to get up to speed. Ooh, Bruno's a little slow. That'll work. Take, Bruno. Take. Bruno Fernandes! I'll take a goal. First highlight of the match in the 50th minute. That doesn't hurt. Oh, welcome back, Bruno. It's so nice to have you. Oh, lovely little side-footed finish. Koba wasn't ready. Roadhog, thank you for the 37 months. Oh, nice, Bear. Oh, let's go. I told you I'd prefer 8, so if we could cook that up. Mount. Oh, I like that. There's no way he went for the left-footed volley. Oh, heavens. The audacity there. Oh, space. Kvisha! Oh! Oi! Okay, this is going to get real uncomfortable now. We're getting into this. Kvisha. Oh, Kvisha. It was there. Don't see anything I want to change. Nothing yet. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Play it. Yes. Oh, Bruno. He's going to find it. Takefuse. It's Takekubo. Let's go. That was just so rare that you see a well-worked counter in FM. Tidy finish. Take Kubo. Delivery. Bottom corner. Nice, Shaw. Are we doing something here? Are we up to no good? Bit of an overload on this right. I'm just saying. Bit of Mason Mount. Oh, Kubo is all over him. He played that pass too. Oh, we're zinging it. I'm going to stay on this for a few more minutes. I feel like we might be able to take a multi-goal lead here. I'm going to stay in the aggressive posture for a little longer. All right, now we're subbing. So I should have pace options. Kubo's obviously untouchable because of what he's been doing, but Garnacho's definitely a good pace option. Bruno stays. We're going to bring in Casemiro, and we're going to drop him down there. Okay, like that, and then that stays there, and that drops. Okay, so how many? I had 2 left. Let's hit 1 more. Shaw's actually getting tired. I mean, it's just classic Luke, really. Classic Luke. I'm going to take the... Yeah, I actually like that. They're not really going over the top back to front, so we'll let their center backs have the ball. We'll press them really high out of a 4-3-3, which gives their center backs a lot of time on the ball, but they haven't really been doing anything with it. There you go. There you go. Play him, Kubo, the man of the match right now. Take Kubo. Ooh, nice little run. Square it. Don't do that. Like that. And then we just pulled Fuel Krug back, and they're not really doing anything from there. So we're pressing them really hard, but we only have one lead line guy. Or, sorry, we only, the 4-3-3, you just don't have the four-man press that can trouble that sort of thing. That's okay. That is a really hard header. Yes. That looked good, too, didn't it? Oh, yeah, Garnacho. Oh, Take. I'm sorry, what was... I got nothing. I got nothing for you. That's just a crazy goal. That's... I got nothing for you. That's just an insane goal. It's just like a weird goal. In the 93rd minute, I mean, Zula, there's no way you even think that's going to get through, let alone somehow sneak in. And that sends us to extra time. Come on, man. Last 70 minutes of that match, we were the better team. Let's go. Just win this in extra time. It's there for us to win in extra time. We've got the one sub. I'll see if we get something the first 5 or 10 minutes. Then I think I'm looking at Dybala, but I don't know who I want to bring him in for. It's either Fernandez or Kubo, which freaks me out. It's probably Kubo. As good as Kubo's been. Actually, no. You know what I'm going to bring in? I'm going to leave those two guys where they are. I'm going to bring in Taiwo and just have him really set the tempo from the front. It's not like Rashford's done anything today either. He's just, dude, Rashford can run like a marathon every game and doesn't get tired. So, but you get to extra time and he's finally there. I don't like having Kubo and Fernandez both in the spots that they are. I don't like leaving Dybala on the bench when we need a goal, but, you know, not enough subs. And Mainu needed to come in for Mount. So Mainu's got a... Oh, right before I sub him! And he's out. Not before he did some massive damage. Great ball. It's just Diogo Dalot is the target. What's up, Den Lucas? Oh. Oh, no. 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 Bruno can't be the focal point anymore. He's too tired, so we're going to put him on attacking midfielder. This is where it would have been nice to have Dybala. But also, Bruno's the best penalty taker on my entire team, so... Come on, Bruno. That was actually a sick ball Kubo had just played, too. It's a shame he was off. Put us on very attacking because I feel like we're more likely to win it in regular time than they are, even though obviously very attacking opens us up to some nonsense like Ben Sabaini going on an 80-yard run. Sick. I have no idea how they got a corner from that. Yeah, it's looking like Pens, unbelievably. We dominated them over 2 legs. Oh, Garnacho. I literally didn't see him. He's all the way at the top of the screen. He kicked it out for an injury. Way better lineup than we had in the last shootout, that's for sure. Oh. Wow. We deserve, unlike the City match was a toss-up, right? The City match was a complete toss-up. Whoever wins the penalty shootout or whoever loses could complain about maybe they deserved it. We deserve this one. We ran these guys off the field, particularly in this match. We really deserve this one. So let's go win it. Let's go win it. We deserve this one. Let's go win it. Gotta be. Has to be. Bruno Fernandes getting the shorts all sorted. Here we go. Bruno, yes. Nice. They're going with the Fuel Krug. Come on, Onana. Come on, Onana. Ah. Sent him the wrong way. All right, Alejandro Garnacho scored the opening goal in the League Cup final a couple of matches ago. Shown a propensity for big match performances. Came off the bench in this one. That wasn't a terrible penalty. Just wasn't the best of pens. Emre Can. That's not who I would have guessed going second. Come on, Onana. Come on. The long road to travel in this shootout. Long road. Onana. Ah. Casemiro scored in the penalty shootout in the League Cup final. There you go. Needed that one. Level it up to a piece. Now we just need to stop here. Ben Sabaini, the fullback. It's a pretty random collection of dudes they're sending up right now. Let's go, Onana. Let's go, Onana. Let's go. It's just not looking sharp right now, Andre. Not looking sharp. Taiwo Awoniyi. Redemption Tour. Coming off a couple goals recently. Oh, I just had a heart attack. Taiwo scores. It is tied at 3. We're going to need some sauce from Andre Onana. Mats Hummels for Dortmund. Let's go! He went early and Hummels broke. Kobe Mainu, the Wunderkind. The Wonder Kid. Oh, yeah. And all the pressure is on Dortmund. And the crowd's going crazy. In the theater of dreams. It's Salih Khan against Andre Onana. Oh, big penalty from the kid. Has that composure. Ujkan. Okay. Sudden death penalties. Here we go. Sudden death penalties. Takefusa Kubo, player of the match. Japanese superstar. 4-goal contributions in the Asian Cup final. Contributed to both goals in this match. You just knew he was scoring that, didn't you? You just knew he was scoring that. It's a perfect pen from a confident player, Takefusa Kubo. Felix Mecha. He's feeling the nerves. It's a raucous environment in Old Trafford. Yes! Yes! It's Onana, the hero. By the very skin of our teeth, we are headed to the Champions League quarterfinal with this Manchester United team. By the very skin of our teeth, chat. He's taking the ball. He's still holding the ball. That's hilarious. Celine delivers the goods again. Celine Dion, thank you. The heart does go on, Celine. Yes. We deserved the win. Thank goodness we got it. And it will be Arsenal. It will be Barcelona. Inter beat Ike Athens. City upset Real Madrid after being down 2-0 in the first leg. Newcastle, PSG, and RB Leipzig. Juan Bissaka's out a month. That's pretty par for the course. You know what I'm saying? Do. Come on, Celine, give it to me. We achieved our goal in the Champions League. Yeah, it was a freaking crazy goal to set, but all right. We did achieve our goal in the Champions League. You're damn right we did. Sinandra, thank you for the 7 months. Tuned in for this banger of a shootout. Hey, you got good timing. What is this, dude? 2 injuries? Just playing in the reserve match? Not important guys. I mean, Amad Diallo plays a good bit, but that's pretty on brand for us this year. All right, chat. Saving up. That's it for today. But we're in the Champions League quarterfinal. We're in the FA Cup quarterfinal. And we're battling. We're battling in the league. We got a match in hand on the teams in front of us. We just got to keep putting together good results. We are going to raid somebody, so do stick around for that. We're going to go make somebody's day, hopefully. And that's going to be a whole heaping pile of fun, so hopefully you can join us. A whole heaping pile of fun. So let me go find somebody who's speaking the English here. Near, far, where? Oh, thank you, Celine. Celine, I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. All right, Celine, I seriously. All right, let's make this dude's day. You guys got a copy pasta ready? Hey, Sutton United, thank you for the 10 months. Have a Titanic day, guys. Amen. Have a Titanic day. On me, you know? It was great to see you guys again. I'm sorry I've been, all over everywhere on the planet. I promise you the Gibraltar video is going to be awesome. Still 2 or 3 weeks out. We haven't started working on it. We got back from Gibraltar and then rafted the Grand Canyon 3 days later because our family just, has no concept of early round European qualification that we might want to make a video about. So they planned it really inconveniently. But we're back and we're running. And we're ready to rock. And Looks like we might be able to put a trophy or two together with Manchester United. You know, I'm not saying anything crazy here, but, you know, the team's looking pretty feisty. All right, copy pasta. See you tomorrow. Bye. Love you guys. Thank you for all the love today. Spam that copy pasta. All right, word of the day. Lethargic, I think.
Lethargic.
Oh my God. I gotta lower this. Lethargic. Lethargic describes people who feel, you get the joke. Describes people who feel a lack of energy or a lack of interest in doing things. It is sometimes used figuratively as in a sluggish and lethargic economy. The jet lag from the week-long honeymoon left them feeling lethargic for a few days. Amen, brother. See you tomorrow, the next stream.